Be right back. Let's do it. What are my voices? What are my voices? Oh god. I know Garrick. Garrick's very easy. It's a play on Gloombringer. Just a bit more upbeat and not so devious. But Harrison Rodlin, well, he might have a bit of a southern note. Harrison Rodlin.
Hmm. Does my phone need an update too? Jesus Christ. Yup.
Well,
I swear I have automatic
okay.
updates on.
So your items, I did your items now too. So when you get a chance, you can read them over. And I feel like that should do it for you. Now everyone is actually settled. Oh, except shit.
Yes. Talk about it.
I need to do your Hero Forge token.
Sorry?
Me too.
Not to worry, not to worry. That is the easiest part. Because I am a Hero Forge master.
Alright,
And it
sorry.
looks like we don't have Doctor.
What's up?
Or at least that's what it seems like. The Doctor won't be here.
Maui! Why would you do that? Are you going or are you not?
You said I add a commoner to my extras. Where do I find commoner?
Might just be. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's called Commoner. I don't quite remember if it's
Commoner, I see it. And Misk.
Gotcha.
Medium humanoid. Very nice. Yes, I'm a patsy. Should I make a token for him too?
LOL.
A butler
Yeah.
token? Yes.
Send me a Hero Forge link.
Yes. Do you have my old one tokened?
Almost.
Yeah, I'll wait for you to finish.
LOL. You guys.
You said you're streaming too, right?
Yeah. My stream's already set up and ready to go.
Mm. Just trying to install my filter.
Okay.
Do you want me to put this onto my profile picture right now, or?
No, you don't have to do anything.
Oh, okay.
I'm just giving it to you.
Yeah, that's real nice. Thank you.
Of course. You get one more. It's coming right now.
Okay.
That's the real reason why Sahara plays in my games, because she's like, I know I'm gonna get Hero Forge token art. And excessive amounts of it.
Well, yeah, considering you had decided to give us completely new Power Ranger forms.
I decided it was just me. It was just me.
I mean, I'm
All
not
right.
playing fucking the Power Rangers, so.
We all. How is this gonna work?
Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell.
What?
You would do this.
Do what?
This is the character you're fucking playing.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh boy.
What?
He looks
Fabulous.
Ah! Y'all wait until you see this.
Oh boy.
Honestly, I've been kind of wanting to.
What's the type of hat that a butler would wear?
Turned out.
Oh
type
god.
of hat would a butler wear?
A
I got
bowler? I
like a
don't
little
know.
derby, yeah, or a bowler. That's what I.
Did he literally make Alfred?
Top hat.
Yeah, all the top hats are
I
so
don't think
chunky.
butlers
Give 'em
are
Just give him a.
butlers aren't allowed to wear anything on their head.
Ooh, that might be another thing too.
You're thinking of Dobby. This is not Lord of the Rings. Or LOL, this
Dobby's
is
there.
not Harry
What?
There was so many things wrong with that.
Dobby has found the
I
One
meant
Ring.
this.
Dobby is corrupted with its power.
Oh my
You know what I fucking meant. Shut up, you assholes.
Lord of the Rocks.
Dobby doesn't like walking. Dobby likes to stay in Riverdale.
Dobby will provide third breakfast now.
Dobby's. Oh God.
All
I'm
right,
so over
shut
this.
up,
So
I
over it.
get it.
Dobby
Like,
thinks
oh
Gandalf.
my god.
Dobby likes the wizard's rockets.
Here we
Okay, I'm done.
go. Alright, and paints.
That was the most cursed thing
You
that
asked
ever
for that.
happened to me.
You completely asked for that. You have no room to complain for that one.
That's not how that works.
Here you go. Alright.
Alright.
Okay, there you go. I gave you one in a smaller JPEG format, so that way you could post it to whatever. Oh, this is great. We'll just give them a little pose here.
And just for the canon, for the meta, that staff is 100% fake. There's nothing magical or special about it at all.
I mean, it doesn't make it fake, it just makes it a non-magical staff.
Yeah, he walks around with it. Yeah, he walks around with it like it's like,
It's the stuff of bunk.
Pimp cane.
yeah. He like bought this at like a thrift shop like 3 weeks before coming to this party. He's like, shit, I need something to like look fancy. Walking stick.
It has a snake on top for the handle.
All right, Jafar.
Jafar?
The
Oh
ultimate.
no.
The ultimate. You're 50-50 for references, alright?
I meant to fucking say Harry Potter in the first place.
But you didn't!
You didn't.
Fuck both of you. Fuck all of you, actually. Except for Mitchell, right now.
Yeah,
This moment.
Ian done nothing.
Yeah.
Oh God, I could. that put something in my head. Okay, Avada Kedavra. We all know what that does, right? The one curse
Whatever
spell.
you're going to say, I don't want to hear.
Sauron fucking taking the cloak or whatever and using fucking Avada Kedavra on what is his name?
What? Where's
Oh
this
God,
going?
what is the name of the king? Fuck, I can't remember it.
I don't know.
Aragorn?
Aragorn, yeah, that's who. Fuck it out. Alright.
There we go. I found it. And a little image.
It's supposed to drop down to 30 degrees tonight.
Ew. Luckily, I don't.
Oh,
work
are we
tomorrow.
using Owlbear or are we using the D&D site tabletop thing?
We're gonna use Owlbear.
How
Okay,
do I edit this character? Okay, I need to edit this guy's first.
Did you get into your character sheet, babe?
Girl, I'm waiting for the update.
Still?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Good lord.
I think it's
Jesus
because I'm
Christ.
on here with y'all. I haven't
Y'all
gone
want
on to
Markiplier?
whatever fucking comes first.
Do you have an owlbear link for us somewhere? Please.
I do.
And thank you.
Do-do-do-do-do. What is this?
Why?
Hee hee.
Whatever. I'll open it on my phone if my phone does it first. But these two, it's like freaking a race between watching paint dry and molasses.
We love watching molasses get thicker.
Get thicker?
Yeah.
I feel like the
Sometimes it's
viscosity
runny.
of molasses stays the same.
Well, not true. If it heats up, it's
The
a lot runnier
McDonald's
than if it's cold.
The McDonald's Macbeth.
But does it heat up while it's running? No, to physically see it.
Only,
change.
only time will tell. Only time will tell. Only time will
Time's
tell.
telling about 10 minutes. Still.
Only time will tell.
Please. Spare us.
Check out the kill count real quick. They gotta have something up.
Yeah. There's your
Freddy versus Jason versus Ash?
What?
Yeah, that's the thing.
That was an interesting third.
a
Huh?
secret third thing. And that should be all of your tokens. Oh, I almost forgot Sahara's. Oh, I almost forgot Sierra.
That should be all the tokens. Oh wait, no, I forgot half of them.
Did you post it in here?
I posted it in the little side chat.
Which side chat?
Got you. There we go. Go next to our chat that we're in right now, and then there's like a little chat bubble next to it on the left sidebar.
Alright then.
Yeah. Okay, dope.
Son, did you mean to post that owlbear link? Because I'm seeing the end of our session on Saturday.
It's the same room because now I can only have one room. It just might not have changed the map over yet. Let's see.
Ah.
Wait, what's
Yeah.
going on?
That's what I was saying about how I don't like Owlbear anymore. Because I used to have 1,000,000,001 different rooms, and now I can only have one. Unless I pay for it. Which I don't want to pay for another service.
So what do I open to see the map?
There's a link that I posted. Here, I'll
Link to
post it in the other chat to
join.
make it easier.
Yeah.
It says you'll join when the owner accepts my request. Thank you.
Just post it in Night's Eye, I guess. I don't. Cause I.
Yep. I got you.
Is it possible that any people can at least do their Discord nicknames as their character name?
And that's what I did.
Okay, cool. Just makes it easier for
I think-
roleplay.
Just make them all the same, whatever you're using.
Fringe.
I will do this in a minute.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 of y'all playing, and plus the little retainer guy. Cool. don't know if you guys can see the map.
I
You should
can.
be able to now.
Restarting.
I am getting so many Sherlock and Watson vibes.
Oh yeah, here, let me post the link.
I was gonna say I don't see the link or nothing. I don't know.
I'm slow.
Oh no, never mind. I see it now.
I'm slow.
How
I'm slow.
about
I
Romeo?
just did it. Yeah, I
Oh,
just
okay.
did it.
Copy text.
You have a news reporter.
Okay, I got it. I don't care about this. Boom. What? That's joy. Alright.
Okay, you should be able to see the map. Question mark?
It's loading for me right now. Just got a big purple bar.
Cool.
I gotta refresh. Okay.
Oh,
Loading scene.
Mitchell, can you see the map?
I am just refreshed. And no, I cannot.
I can't either.
The only reason Cassie can see it is because for some reason I had to promote her to Game Master to see it.
Oh!
Really fucking annoying. But you should be able to see it now at least, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I don't know why, but it doesn't let you see it. And this is another reason why.
There we go, I
Owlbear
can see it.
now.
I can see it now.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
had to
same.
promote you to Game Master.
There's my boy.
Cool. Okay. Do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. Can you still not see your character sheet yet, Sierra? Oh, is she even here? No? She's probably restarting right now.
Oh dear.
Okay, well, we are all just about ready. When she gets in, we'll just get started.
How do I brighten everything?
You know, I think that might be a part of the reason why you guys can't see things, but I really don't know how to use this program anymore. They changed a lot.
Right? Yeah. I mean, I guess I work on DA, and that. I mean, it could be. It just feels dim, I guess.
No. It's
My opaque. My
the other
brightness
image.
is cool.
The other image is much brighter. But when I bring it here, all of a sudden.
In light mode and dark mode, but that just changes the UI. It doesn't actually brighten
Yeah.
anything.
Oh my gosh.
Oop.
What just happened?
The
I
master
took it. I closed it to see if I could open it again and change something, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I hate this application. I mean, this does not look like the same owlbear that you knew.
No.
Oh, they're entirely different.
That did not do what I
Yeah,
want.
laser pointers though.
We do love the laser pointers.
See, this is you're so right, San. The other day, like a week or so ago, you were like, no, I've seen the community stuff and I've seen your stuff, and like you're way different. And it's like I've started looking at the community stuff too. Like I could never with just the one tile 5x5
Listen,
hallway in between.
listen.
You know, like I would be like, I have six like artifact rooms. I'll be like, these need big freaking arch doorways. We need windows. We need like displays. Like every room would be its own freaking map. Like I couldn't help myself.
I went in and put all the frills in these rooms on this
Did
first
you
floor
make
to make
this?
them feel better. No, I grabbed a template of something that's already existed, and then I went and I added in extra stuff afterwards. So like I made
Yeah.
one room specifically paintings, one room
Okay.
specifically plants, put a bunch
Gotcha,
of trophies in
gotcha.
another room.
The flavor.
But like the structure of these rooms, I did not change.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't have that capacity. I'm gonna leave that to you.
I feel like I'm excited for my next session that will be all DA enabled, and like I'm not talking like sit there and curate maps for a campaign. I'm talking like, okay, this week I'm just gonna go and do some autogen stuff, and that's what we're playing with. And then next week, gonna do some autogen stuff, and that's what we're playing with. Like use it how it's designed.
Like use it how it's designed.
No, literally, like seriously though. I would say the way I use it is the way it can be used, is its potential. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it for everybody's campaign or everybody's use, you know?
Babe, where are you? I wanted to play with 4. But it's always better to play with 1. But
Is it okay if I use the D&D Beyond dice or no?
of course.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Is right.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Makes a lot more sense. What is this? Ah. Huh.
story time. Fill the airwaves. I have Lewis, my oldest cat. He's a big mangy dude, and like he will just like face up half a pan of bacon grease and like keep going, and then just like puke it all up. Like he eats all the scraps. It's like we don't let him inside around dinner time because he'll just get into all the food. So it's like it's a big thing, right?
Right.
And Jezebel has always been the same. My middle-aged cat now. She's just the princess, you know, and she's never had an issue, right? But I finally come to find that she is a little mangious too. It just needs to be the right thing. Like, say, an ice cream or a frosting. Homegirl's got a little sweet tooth, and she just snuck into the cake and just licked a whole quarter panel of the frickin' cake off clean.
Christ.
Yeah.
One hungry cat.
I know. Like it was a pan of bacon grease, but it's just frosting. It's her. She likes it sweet. Alright, Jezebel, I have the baby cat right here. It's cold out. Go outside. Dude, why did I do this?
Go outside?
Yeah, well, she's a grown-ass fucking woman. She's gotta go pee and stuff. She ain't going to hunt. No, it's
no way to talk to your elders.
I have my baby kitten just right here in the windowsill, kind of. So like the cold air was getting on him, and he's getting taking a nap.
Aw.
All right, I'm ready. I'll be in the kitchen cleaning.
We just got one. We just got her to join into the map, so she should be here soon.
Okay. I'm gonna go see if dinner is done. Give me a moment.
Every now and then you just gotta reorganize the junk drawer, especially because we let our 3-year-old play in it. Man, my legs are sore. Yes, they are. The legs, they are sore today.
Oh, sigh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The question is...
What is the question, son?
I don't fucking know.
Alright. We live yet, or?
Oh, we're still waiting for the person we added last minute.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, GM, don't forget to give them the GM permission as well. That way they can see the map too.
I can see them in Owlbear, so.
I just don't see them in Discord.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up? What's going on?
I'm going to send them the link.
Go. Give Harry his favorite toy to play with, a plastic wrapper.
Okay, she's here. Great.
Alright.
Alright, so we all good to start? An hour and a half after who was scheduled?
Shh.
Says you who was already like an hour late. Don't start that. Because don't piss me off. The hell?
I'm
Sorry.
not Hello.
Did you see my other messages?
I did. I don't particularly know what we're gonna do about that because you do need your character sheet. I would say keep trying. But I will figure out something to do in the meantime.
Well, yeah, it will not open. I even tried like signing in. It just keeps giving me that same error message.
Oh, I have maybe another idea. We'll see if something else works. But yes, okay. We have made it. I will turn on the stream and we will get going and we will play the game. Probably 2 hours is what we're looking at.
Sick.
So nothing too crazy. But yes, okay. I will mute and deafen and start the stream. And when I come back from my rambling, we will do our thing.
Alright.
Be ready.
Not ready.
Alright.
You know what? Maybe I should try to open it in Chrome. Fucking duh.
Oh, you use anything but Chrome?
I'm on a Mac, so my default Safari. Yeah. And I'm over here on my iPhone and my fucking Mac wondering why shit won't open. Asshole.
Dear adventurers, dear partygoers, dear storytellers, we finally get to delve into our story tonight, but we should probably talk about what that story is. Most of you already know it's the reason why you're here, but for the ones just tuning in, the Modern Arts and Sciences Museum of Waterdeep is perhaps one of the most prestigious locations that any event could ever happen in. But tonight, something interesting, something out of the ordinary is occurring. An event, a pop-up, if you will, of knowledge and antiquities will be appearing in Waterdeep as its next stop on the global runway. But culture, history, and knowledge. Yes, tonight, in the heart of Waterdeep, this avant-garde, invitation-only event of the century will take place. The Night Museum, dubbed so only by its past patrons, will appear with its own very curated collection at the Waterdeep Museum as its venue. There is said to be, on this same invitation, something revolutionary, something groundbreaking that will change the course of history as we know it, and it will be revealed to those invited 8 p.m. sharp. The guest list is long, but not long enough for every person in Waterdeep to have made it. No, the truth of the matter is it was very selective. And as more and more reach the door, hoping, praying that they would make their way in, hordes of them are turned away. But not you. You were given a special invitation. You've already been ushered in and welcomed, and you get to see what goes on as the miscreants and ruffians get turned aside, the ne'er-do-wells, the undesirables. All from your warm location inside the museum, sipping your beverages and munching on your hors d'oeuvres. The front door, you see a couple notable figures begin to make their way forward. One of them, perhaps a sight you did not expect to see, but in his steel-fleshed self, stony and stalwart gaze, the captain of the guard of Waterdeep himself, Chase, a warforged, has arrived. There is a guard there, of course, but almost upon seeing you, Chase stands further at attention and brings a hand to their head in salute.
Chase nods his head at the guard on duty. Good show, man. But I am off duty tonight. I have every confidence in your abilities.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You remember me?
Yes, Lutsky, you joined the guard a year and a half ago. You were involved in that big case involving Skooma 6 months ago, correct?
Yes, I actually was the one who broke the case. I mean, it was only because I found out it was scuba because I thought it was water and I drank some. But yes, that was me. It's so good to see you, sir. I hope you have a great time in there. There's going to be some real big brainy things happening, or something like that. I don't really care for it.
Mm. Yes, I'm quite interested in what's here, though mostly I'm here to try and see about soliciting some donations to help us with the running of the guard as it was, and to make a few connections of my own.
Oh yes, I understand that completely. I care a lot about science and donations.
Good man. And Chase pats him quite firmly on the shoulder.
Uh, 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 Thank you, sir. Have a nice night, sir.
You too, Ludsky. I hope that it remains quiet for you.
Bye, sir. Okay. And he's awestruck. Still, you can feel his eyes still latched onto you as you enter the museum. Now, there are still plenty of other guests for Ludsky to even welcome. And if we're getting this tripped up, you could all, by just the captain of the guard, you could only imagine what happens when the Duke themselves, the great Harrison Rodlin, head director and founder, the Golden Conservator in Heldepan, one of the richest men on this side of the world. I mean, barring the sanded seas of Ajaib and Zakahara, no other family even comes close. Everyone knows the Rodlin name, whether it's Rodlin Beverages, Rodlin Dining Establishments, the Rodlin Tavern. Damn, even Rodlin World. Everyone knows who this man is.
And you would
Well,
see a rather handsomely dressed man step out of a carriage, and a young, dapper gentleman opening the carriage door and kind of holding a hand out to help him out. And he'll brush his robes off and hand his ornate dragon staff to his butler and begin walking up the stairs.
uh, um, Sir Rodlin, sir, Harrison Rodlin. Yes, you, and you are a very important person. That is what VIP stands for. But you do that, of course. I am to show you the utmost hospitality, and if you step right into that doorway, there is someone waiting for you, actually, to take you to the nicer of the viewing areas. So,
Ah, very nice. I'd expect no less. And
please, right away.
I'll nod at the door, and my butler will come and open said door for me.
You step in and see that it is the Waterdeep Museum, but the ambiance has changed. It's dimly lit. There's no curator sitting at the front desk, and there's a good amount of nobles of different class, influencers, scholars, experts, celebrities, mostly milling about the main hall.
It's not every day you see this many people in a museum. Everyone must have their own agenda.
Now, as Rodlin enters, not far behind, we can easily find that the last few trickling in aren't of no importance, but seem to have a lower profile. But as we get closer and closer to the end, we find a doctor by the name of Fringe approaching Ludsky. Can I have your first and last name, sir?
Fringe. It's the only name I go by. Only name given by the people. I care not for last names. I only care for those around me.
Well, that's quite lovely and all. I get that's good for you, but I need to look you up on this list.
Well, I am sorry, but I can't really give one. I believe Fringe should stand out as a name as itself. However,
Well,
I do believe that there was a name given on my headstone very long ago.
well, how?
Fringe.
You're a weird one. Well, listen, is it, are you like a duke or a duchess or like a,
Traveling
or,
doctor, mostly.
so should I look under
What does my
Dr.
occupation?
Fringe? Or,
Dr. Fringe should be fine. I believe that should work very nicely.
just trying to look your name up on this list. Because you need to be on the invitation list to be in. Were you invited to this? Are you seem a little confused. Are you confused?
No, I believe I am exactly where I need to be.
Ah,
However,
well, okay. However, yes, go on.
no. You go ahead. I apologize for interrupting you.
It's going to be a long day.
I am one of the last few in this line. I am merely here for registration. I find it hard to believe you have to conversate more than that.
Yet you would be surprised.
Sounds
Well,
like I would.
I do have a Dr. Fringe here, oddly enough. And I guess that's you,
I would
oddly
believe
enough.
so.
Well, please welcome to the Night Museum at the Waterdeep Museum. And have a great night. Enjoy
You
it.
as well. I will try my best. However, I am searching for one thing in particular. One thing that has no real importance to you. And I briskly walk away.
Okay. Definitely going to be a very weird night. And as Fringe leaves Ludsky and enters the museum, you see that on the left side, there are several posts that signal towards exhibition halls, as well as one on the far end that points words to the second story, where there is more to be seen. You can see that some of the posts on the left side say the portrait room, flora, fauna, the trophy room, and homage, as well as Mother Goddess. 6 different exhibits, it may seem, in that side of the museum. The other side seems to be closed off. Each of the doors marked with a "Do Not Enter" sign hanging very neatly on it. From what you can see, the lobby is pretty full, packed with all sorts of nobles. And as Ludsky begins to let in the last, a dowdy reporter shuffles up to the door. Turning towards her, Ludsky simply just lets out a sigh. You know, all of you all were supposed to get here earlier to take pictures and all that. Why are you so late? And he turns to you.
I checked in earlier, so I was just taking some photos of the outside for my journal entry.
Well, the doors are going to close now, and you can't leave after that, so no more wandering, all right?
Understood. Sorry to be a bother, sir.
But I do have to double check your name for the guest list. I need to make sure.
Elway? Helen? Elway?
Helen Elway?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, all right. Yep, it does look like you were already checked in. Go on. Just remember what I said. Don't go sneaking around. People won't think the best of you.
Turn away without another word and find a corner to stand in.
And you can see, Helen, that some of the most notable figures have arrived. The Duke and Duchess of Eltergard, Sylvanra Moonshadow, an elven historian, writer of the esteemed Whispers of the Past, Professor Baylorn Coppervein, Lady Maristella Firenze, Corian Blackwood, Lilandra Swiftwing. Oh, and of course, V. Harrison Rodlin of Rodlin World. It is sure to be an amazing night. Just among those very important people, you can also see many celebrities have made it here. Leora Starlight, Chase, the ever-growing popular captain of the Waterdeep Guard, Rand Thunderstruck, Rock Bard, lead vocalist for Dragon's Roar, Oren Follyfoot, renowned journalist, Waterdeep's Wonder magazine. So many exciting prospects for you to interview this evening. Why not start with the one closest to you? Harrison Rodlin of the Rodlin Textiles. Stands
Mr.
about...
Rodlin. Oh, sorry.
No, go for it.
Mr. Rodlin, how are you tonight?
Oh, good evening.
This must be a very important night for you. Do you mind if we have a few words?
Oh,
She almost shoves the small notepad in her hand upwards towards her face, and she starts jotting things down. Obviously, a reporter.
I've only but just arrived, but, and I'll take off, both of my gloves and kind of slap them together and hand them to my butler. But I guess it's best we get this out of the way. What's your name, miss? You're quite an ambitious one.
Miss Elway. Helen Elway.
Ah, well, what is it you're curious about, Miss Elway?
Well, this is a very prestigious event, as you may know, invitation only. What is it that brings you here specifically? Are you looking to purchase some of the art that we have?
Oh, well, not purchase, but, conserve, if you will. My family is well known for, our business ventures, but, my most recent, development in Heldepan, the Golden Conservator. Well, and kind of bows. As the head director, it's my responsibility to ensure the safety and protection of important artifacts.
Well, surely you're a rich man. You should have people that can do that for you.
Ah, yes, but a keen eye is so important in this trade, don't you think, Miss Elway?
That can certainly be appreciated. Do you have any of your own work being showcased tonight?
No, I believe I'm just here, browsing.
Interesting. Well, with that, we can conclude that for now.
She
Feel
very
free.
curtly snaps shut her notebook and almost begins to start to turn on a heel, as if she's done with you now.
Feel free to let me know if you see anything out of the ordinary.
And
And with that, she
with
walks
a
away.
curious glance to my butler, as whatever could she have meant by that? Excuse me, sir, would you like I take your coat? Ah, you're doing well tonight.
Oh, you're gonna roleplay with yourself with your little. No, do it. You know I love it. You know I love making you do that. Mitchell, I sometimes cannot with you, Sarah. On the other side of the room, Chase, you've already begun to make your way towards the stairs. When you bump into a very strange masked fellow, one seemingly involved in a notebook of some sort.
Ah, my apologies. You are.
Oh, no, it was my own fault. My own apologies. I was quite distracted with the decor. And Chase offers him a metal hand. I am Chase, captain of the guard here in Waterdeep. And you?
I am but a wandering doctor. My bony hand reaches out and shakes Chase's metal hand. What brings you here, other than the invitation, of course?
Well, personally, I'm hoping to, mingle with the crowd a bit. See about soliciting some donations from the more affluent members to help support the guard. Some of the new recruits could do with new armor, you see, and some of the swords are getting at the point where they're a little more rust than metal, I'm afraid.
Oh, the Waterdeep Guard. I believe I have encountered some of your men, as willing as they are. They are very, how do I say, not prudent, insistent that I join myself in the ways that I heal, I guess. I'm not too sure about why, but I keep on refusing. Is there a way that you can sort of keep them calmer from this, especially in this event? I do not wish to be disturbed.
Chase kind of hums, putting a hand to his chin. Oh, I wasn't aware of such things. I had no reports. I will
Ah,
talk to my men.
thank you
And
very
he kind of
much.
looks over in the direction of Ludsky. I don't suppose it was the man at the door that was the one bothering you.
Oh, heavens, no. However, he is a very good man. I hope that he does get a promotion from something. So, how do I say, stressful on a man? Seeing, taking care of so many people all at once. I mean, look around. This place is just filled to the brim with people. Although I do not know too many.
Yes, I did try and push for there to be more guards actually assigned to the event, but it was out of my hands, I'm afraid.
A captain. You are, from I've heard, a captain, correct? I do not believe we have properly met.
I do not believe we have met before myself. As you can see, and he motions to his metal body that you can see under his coat, I typically do not require the services of a doctor.
Ah, you are a warforged. That is very nice to see. Very, very nice. Not too many people like you need doctors. But, however, I do know a very good alchemist. No, not alchemist. Oh, what are they called? Smith. I do know a very good one. He lives not too far away from here. I forget his name though. Oh, this memory. Anyways, what is upstairs? Do you know?
Uh, can I do an intelligence check to see if I know?
But yeah, you could do a DC 0 intelligence check to read the sign.
I'll take it. I'll read the sign.
Yeah, that check unfortunately fails. Reading the sign, you can see pretty simply that there's more exhibits. Mostly what the Waterdeep Museum itself has to offer, but that's also where the lecture will happen, is upstairs.
Lecture.
But yeah, the whole reason you're here, the big reveal of some groundbreaking information will be held upstairs.
Do you know what kind of information all this sign says is groundbreaking?
No, I've heard nothing. They've been very tight-lipped about it. It's had me
Interest.
quite curious.
The man who runs the guard runs pretty much the entire guard of this town. Knows very little of what happens within it. Very interesting. Very well then. Shall we go together, see what is going on upstairs, and maybe check out this lecture?
You know, I think we shall. You seem like you would be an interesting companion to keep for the night.
Ah,
After you,
people
dear.
call me... What is the word? Eccentric. Though I have my many reasons to withhold information, I assure you nothing of it will be of importance. And I briskly walk up the stairs.
And Jace
Oh
kind of
well.
follows after him.
This, I'm not gonna lie, is a very interesting character. These are all very interesting characters, to say the least. Um, with that being said, as the doors close behind us, our evening has been set forth. Milling all about our many different patrons and partygoers. And you have 1 hour until 8 p.m. which this game was supposed to start at 7, and then we were supposed to play it, and then 8. They'd be like, "Oh my god, it's 8," but it's okay. um,
So 10.
um,
We
So, oh
started
my
at
god,
I'm
9.
in,
8
I'm
came a
in,
little
I'm in
faster.
England. That wouldn't have even worked for me.
well,
Oh.
we don't care about your side of the world. First, no, I'm kidding.
Aw.
I'm kidding.
Aw.
Yeah, I guess we could say that. Okay, so at 10 p.m., the well, no, because it's gonna be later now. So
10:15.
in our game time, it's gonna be an hour, but in real life, it's gonna be like 45 minutes, maybe a little less than that.
That's
Um,
okay.
what I do?
That's
What?
literally 10.
Oh shit, I'm so good at math.
Okay, yeah, sure. Awesome. We love it.
And that's when the reveal will happen. And as of right now, the game has been set up. So anyone with any features that speak about the game being set up, you can use those now.
Okay.
And you'll have a little more time to do that while you talk and mix amidst yourselves. And talk to NPCs as you go and look around. I'll tell you who you see around you.
I guess I would want to get out of the doorway, and now that I've taken my gloves and jacket off, my butler would walk behind me carrying all these things for me in their arms. But we'll head over to the exhibit to see. My character's from Waterdeep. I probably have been here before, so I would be looking for things that are out of the ordinary and not regularly here, or things that are different. As I just take
Yeah,
a peruse.
you're gonna notice that the whole of the left wing has been redone and completely changed over. And the first room that you enter, which is which color? You're
Purple.
going to the
Looks like there's some
purple.
paintings.
Purple room. Why is it so big?
Mm.
Might be because of the JPEG size or whatever file it is. Just the size
Probably.
compared.
You are smart. Um, I'm just gonna put this little token down here so we know who we are dealing with. Sir Rodland, who's reached the portraiture room, where these strange portraits each seem to bear some interesting, if not undefinable, feeling. Some of dread, some of hope, others pure confusion. But the one that seems to pique your interest the most is said to be the vessel for the soul, the creature. The painting of a dragon's skull inside of a hoard, marked with different artifacts buried within the mound of gold, embedded into the skull of this long lost dragon, is said to have been taken from that same place, and the image itself had only changed from that of a living dragon to that of a skull after it had been taken from its hoard.
Is there appear to be any people in this room?
In this room? No.
Very well.
Besides the two of you.
If we have a moment of privacy, um, Calvin, make sure to keep your eye out for anything and let me know if I need to. have the two of us split up, but for now, just tell me and, well, keep quiet and let me do the talking. And we'll continue to the next room.
Which color?
To blue, light blue.
The trophy room. You can see here that all kinds of creatures have been caught and preserved. And there are a good amount of people in this room, actually. One of them, a very large, braggadocious man who stands beside a cockatoo. And you can hear him regale all those standing by with his tale. Let me just put it on the map for you here. Oops, wrong button. LOL, too big still. One day, Owlbear. Damn you, Owlbear. There we go. You should be able to see him now.
Mm-hmm. And what are they saying?
A very large, upstanding man, regaling of how he is the one to actually slay and capture this cockatoo. This very rare bird, whose feathers still to this moment, even in death, shine like crystalline glass forged of rainbows.
I would stop listening to him and start listening to other people in the room, and like as I'm walking through, try and pick up on any curious conversations.
You can hear most of them are in awe. There's about 10 or so of them. They've turned from all the other artifacts in the room and they're mostly looking at this man. None of them seem to be of any notable house or anything that you can quite put your finger on, but you do notice that there is one person in particular in the background who doesn't seem quite happy about any of this, actually.
And I guess I would just kind of like mosey my way through the back of the crowd, as it's probably a little bit more space, trying to make my way around and bring myself way over that person. In all my travels, taxidermy and mounted heads seems to be the least artistic of the artifacts, does it not?
Least artistic is not the word. Barbaric. Inhumane. Downright terrible. For him to stand there and lie.
Well, trying to break the ice, but in my own opinion, it's a no-talent hack who stuffs an animal. A lie? What makes you say that?
Because it is a lie. I know how that bird died. and it wasn't by his hand. There's a man standing very close by, and you realize now that they were together as he turns and puts a hand on her shoulder. That's enough, don't you think?
Oh, well, good evening, sir. Enjoying the museum?
We are, and I hope that you are too. And he puts a hand on her shoulder and begins to guide her away.
uh, and might just stand in the room and observe for but a moment more.
As we find ourselves elsewhere in the museum, Calvin shares a knowing look with you as the couple walks off. Oh, this is the template that I went off of is the Varkin Bluff Museum from one of the newer adventures. There was a map made already on Dungeon Alchemist. So I was like, hell yeah, I'll use this.
Is this the second level here, or is this just an
It
example?
is.
Okay.
This is the second level. For your little people on the side, Chase and
Fringe.
Fringe. All right, you reach the second floor. And you should be able to see it all. The signs point towards the center of the room, having two very important discoveries. Some of the oldest dragon skulls to ever be found. There's a tavern, bathrooms, and plenty of places to sit and rest to the right corridor. Along the back wall, you can see a lot of the antiquities have been stored in special cases, so that way they aren't accessible by the general public, but you can see them in close proximity. And to the right wing, there are several geode and crystal displays.
So it appears
As
this
well as
was-
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I had to step out for a moment. What's going on?
No, you go on, son.
As well as a staircase that seems to lead upwards to the right corridor as well.
Yeah, Juice looks around and says, it appears this is mostly the rest area.
Interesting rest area. Very interesting decor as well. How old are these dragon skulls? Is there like a placard I could read or something on them?
Yeah.
Alright, what does the placard say?
As far as you can tell, it dates, or as far as the researchers can tell, these skulls date back far beyond the time of Karsus, which is already known to have held dragons, but even far beyond what they knew of the conception of the gods. Maybe perhaps stating that it's true that the first gods were indeed dragons.
What say you about this matter, Chase?
Must admit, and as he looks at the part of it about the being speculated that the first gods were dragons, he looks to Fringe. I must admit, I never did much research into the gods. I care much more about the laws and justice of we mortals than the whims of immortals.
Huh. I guess that's true. A warforged like you must have not been created by someone who believes in a god.
Mm.
Many things. Many things. Well, how many floors does this building have exactly? Just the two?
Um, is it just? No, you said there was another. So is there like a third floor? Because I thought Sansa just said there was stairs going up.
Oh.
There are stairs going up. As
Can I
far as
make
you
a
know, yes, you can.
can I
But
make
as
a
far as
perception
you
check?
know, Chase, yes, you can. As far as you know, Chase, there's only 2 floors. 2 floors that hold exhibits. There could be more. Doesn't look like it from the outside of the building, however.
Yeah. Chase looks at Fringe. As far as I was aware, there was only 2 floors to this museum. At least from the outside, and from what I was aware, there were only 2 floors of exhibits. And Chase is looking at the stairs that lead upwards with suspicion.
Hmm.
Well, that is quite new.
Interesting. Very interesting. So this is magical place. Magical. It
Would you like to
has
make that perception check?
yeah. One sec. Perception is wisdom.
Yeah, it should like say in the skills thing.
5.
Wow.
You take Fringe at their word. I mean, 2 floors.
You
Perhaps
mean you
it's
take
just to
Chase
the.
at his word?
Excuse me, right. You take Chase at his word. As far as you can tell as well, 2 floors, perhaps it's an exit to the roof.
Hmm. Maybe we shall go check out one of the exhibits that they have. I don't believe that the lecture starts anytime soon.
Yes, I believe it's another half hour or so. Shall we check out the geode exhibit up here, or save it till after the lecture?
Let's. Uh, I mean, there's many things that pique my interest. However, I believe geodes are a bit low on the list of interests. So I believe we shall proceed back. We shall either go back down the stairs, or we can go see what is up the stairs. Very interesting how only 2 stories have been seen. But now we have been exposed to having 3. Are you not at all curious, Mr. Captain, Mr. Robot, how there is now 3 stories? Maybe we could see something more interesting up there.
I must admit, my own curiosity is very much piqued, especially when the invitation made it clear that the lecture was here on the second, meaning this potential third floor was not added to give space for the lecture.
I know, so this must have some dubious implications if it is not meant to be here as it was originally constructed.
And
Yeah, I believe
I see no signage or warnings that it is not to be approached by guests like that other wing downstairs that was blocked off.
then what say us? when there is capacity for adventure. And I believe with that, my character runs up the stairs in giddy anticipation.
And Chase follows after, curious as well, but he does also call out, I do believe the typical rule in museums is not to run.
And I believe to that I shall shout, bullshit! Alright. Third floor.
Is met with a door, the sign that simply says, "Do not enter."
Damn it!
Wouldn't it have been prudent to put that form of signage at the bottom of the stairs before people waste their time and energy coming up them? Chase notes.
I know, that would be more reasonable. Like taking carotid artery and improving it by wrapping it with steel. Much more difficult to chop through a neck. Not many people survive surgery, though.
I can imagine.
What if this is wild, and I know I shouldn't do so with Captain of Guard. What if we break in?
Well, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that, and Chase turns around, his optics turning off. But I'm also not going to notice if, say, a sign suddenly vanishes and the door is opened by itself.
I quickly swipe it off the door and hide it behind my back. What sign?
Has the door mysteriously opened by itself?
No. I reach behind my back and I try to open it. I try to feel around and try to open it with my hand.
Oh, people are vanishing from the owlbear. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
We're still here. Keep going.
I try to open the door with my hand on my back, at my back.
Just open it?
Yeah.
Just turn the knob and open it?
Yeah.
It's locked.
Damn it. Keep eyes closed and keep turn off hearing. And I try to kick the door in.
Make an athletics check.
Athletics. A 6.
Yikes.
And you slam your foot into the door, but you're met with hard metal. You can feel
I don't suppose.
you feel the bones in your toes cracking.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. If you roll a 5 or lower again, you're gonna take 1 point of damage.
I got a 12, baby.
Okay, a 12 doesn't do it, but you don't take any damage. You do once again slam your body into the door, this time with a little more force, but it doesn't budge. It's full steel.
Full steel? Ah, not good. Oh, what do I do? You can't hear anything, can you? Champion. What is your name again? Chase? You hear none of this.
He doesn't respond, so.
Let's do it again.
Oh my fucking god.
I can't.
Come on. 14.
Jesus Christ, dude.
And this time, as you slam into the door, you hear at the bottom of the stairs, "Hey, oi, who's up there?"
Nobody! Mind your fucking business!
And well, Chase doesn't respond because he doesn't hear or see anything. Like, I'm gonna poke him.
Luts-
Or is that in character?
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try and convince him to just leave.
Why don't you just poke Chase?
I'm gonna convince
Lucy-
them that nobody's here.
Lutsky walks up to the top of the stairwell and looks quizzically at the both of you.
You say nothing! You say nothing!
You know,
Um,
his captain is right
sir.
fucking there, dude.
Sir, and he kind of pokes you, Chase. Sir, what's going on?
Leave him
This is
alone! He
This is
does
the
nothing.
restricted section.
That is not police captain. That is replica. That is replica I found upstairs. Chase is using bathroom.
Sir, what is he on about?
As I said, is replica. Has no hearing, has no eyesight, has no life. Cannot hear.
Are you just ignoring him, Chase?
Oh my god, listen to me! Listen to me! I am correct! This is not a living being!
Perhaps a deception check?
Oh my god, this
Chase, are you ignoring him or?
Deception check! Deception check!
You can keep the check to yourself.
Aw.
Yeah, I was just posing a question, that's all.
What was the question? Because I've just been hysterically laughing.
He just walked up to you and asked you what you're doing here in the restricted, trying to get into the restricted section.
Well, Chase has his eyes and ears turned off right now, so.
I mean, he's poking you. He's trying to get your attention. So
Do not touch the machinery! I slap his hand. I slap his hand away.
all right, one more, and you are going to be put under arrest.
You can't arrest me, only he can arrest me, and he's not even alive!
And a muzzle too.
Oh
Just
my
muzzle my
god.
eye!
Oh, this is a disaster.
Muzzle my ass! You can't muzzle me, okay? You aren't even worthy of being arresting me. You have no authority. You are no guard.
What? Okay, Chase opens his eyes and it sees this argument going on and just and
No, shut yourself off!
rubs his forehead and goes, Lutsky, what appears to be the matter? We were just poking around curious.
I still have the sign behind my back too. Like that do not enter sign is still like behind my back in my hand.
Well, sir, I'm not sure what you're doing up here, but you know, it's off limits for everyone. Really, it's just dangerous, and I'm not supposed to let anyone up there.
Oh, I wasn't
He's
aware.
a
I hadn't
squirrel.
seen
He's
any
that
signs.
person. He does not live. Therefore, person can't be safe if person isn't person. Person is completely fine. It has unalienable rights, right? But cannot be arrested. How do you arrest chunk of metal? Answer me that.
And they both just look at you for a moment, and you realize you're kind of just rambling on like a mad person. And he says, "Well, that's nice. You have to go downstairs now."
Who say?
And Chase kind of reaches out and puts a hand on Fringe's shoulder. don't worry, Ludsky. I will take care to help him sit down and recover from his excitement. We were both quite unaware that this section was restricted, as you can see, and he points at the door that has no sign on it right now. There was no signage.
Oh, dang it! Thank you, Captain. I'll get to that right now. Ah, and he starts to go downstairs to look for a sign.
Take care to put the sign at the bottom of the stairs so that this mistake doesn't happen with someone just walking up.
Oh, right. Smart, ever smart, Captain. He yells from the bottom of the stairs.
I whispered to Chase. What you doing? You're resetting progress. You should not be doing this. We should be looking at the metal door. I kick it down. See?
I'm going to pretend you didn't say that we should be kicking that door down.
Door is shut. Door is blocked. It isn't locked. It is blocked.
Okay, is it blocked or locked?
It is.
It's locked.
It is locked. And
I'm
it is
just
time
trying
for you guys to go downstairs now.
I grumble as I walk down the stairs.
And Chase takes the sign from you and kind of tucks it against the wall. Would you rather Ludsky question why you have that sign?
Yes!
I'm trying to help you not get arrested by me or my men tonight.
Ludsky can go fuck self!
Why?
We're gonna fade to black here.
Oh, I didn't expect that to fucking happen.
That was interesting.
Alright.
I enjoyed that.
Now we're on to the reporter, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, obviously I don't want to stand in the doorway anymore.
I got you in
Been
1
here.
second, babe. Hold on 1 second.
Been here for a while.
Okay. Now the question is, Helen, which floor are you on? First or
I'm on the
second?
first floor.
Okay.
Oh, so you
You
didn't
didn't
hear
want-
that fucking insanity then?
Oh no, I can move? Oh yes. Hearing
Yeah,
all
you
of
can be
that
wherever
kind of
you would like.
Oh yeah, I'm at the
Okay.
bottom of the stairs listening to that whole thing go down.
Ooh, I like that. So as you reach the bottom of the stairs and you sort of hear them get rebuffed and sent back down, what's the next step for you?
I tuck away behind a corner so nobody sees me standing there. I wait for a moment to see if the Chase and Fringe come down after the guard.
The guard comes down first, but then a few moments later, you see Chase holding the other one by the scruff and pulling them down the stairs almost.
Chase, how tall is your character?
Like 7 foot.
We are the exact same height.
Excuse me, sir, do you need a hand? I
And
come out from
Chase
the
kind
shadows.
of blinks his optics at her. Ah, no, it's quite alright. I believe I have him handled. He just got a little overexcited.
Isn't
I
this,
wanted to see mystery.
isn't this the head of the guard? For here
I
in
am
Waterdeep?
the guard.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. I thought Chase was pretending to be some dude.
I am Doctor.
No, Chase is the robot and Chase is the captain of the guard.
I thought the captain of the guard was pretending to be not real. Okay.
Had their eyes and ears turned off is what you're thinking about.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Is this man okay? Does he need medical attention?
Oh, considering he's a doctor.
We're
If I had
carrying him.
if I had to be healed, I'd heal myself.
Said the doctor.
No, I believe he just needs a few minutes to sit and calm down after a little bit of excitement we had.
If you say so.
Never let
No,
me
that's
do
it.
anything fun.
We just met today.
So,
Sorry
I
to
don't think
interrupt.
now.
Watches them two walk away together.
And once again, you're left alone as the strange pair begin to go wreak havoc somewhere else.
Is there anybody else in the room? I look around the room and see if anybody else is in the room.
Oh, this whole entire chamber is filled with people.
oh God.
You can basically pick out from a crowd a good amount of the VIPs that had been mentioned earlier. So some really important names like the Duke and Duchess of Eltergard, Sylvan Ramoon Shadow, Professor Baylor Coppervein, Lady Maristella Ferenz, Corian Blackwood, and Liliandra Swiftwing.
Let's choose the closest person to the bottom of the stairwell.
Closest people to the bottom of the stairwell are actually the Duke and Duchess who are passing by you. A redheaded woman and her blonde-haired suitor, it seems. She seems quite upset, and she's being consoled by him as they're walking by.
Excuse me, Duke and Duchess. Please, may I have a word? My name is.
I don't know. Not right now. The lady is rather.
Can I get you something? Maybe a glass of water?
No, I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine, Harry. It's just a little upset right now.
I turn to the nearest staff member and have them fetch a glass of water for the Duchess. I take her hand and sit her at the nearest chair. Now, Duchess, what could be bothering you? This is supposed to be a very joyous event for all.
Well, it's just arrogance. Arrogance and the uncouth sensibilities of some people.
Whatever could you mean by that?
Just Baron Elandria, the Triton merchant, was just down in the game room, spouting terrible stories of how he killed the rainbow cockatoo. Lies, all of them. And he had an entire room of sycophants eating out of his dirty palms.
So he was telling everyone that he killed the cockatoo, but he didn't.
Of course not. Everybody knows that it was Moira.
Were you there?
Well, you could say that. No, she wasn't there. It's all speculation that we should not get caught up with. Moira, come.
The lady is obviously triggered. She should sit and stay as the servant comes back with the glass of water. I eagerly take it from him and hand it to the Duchess. Here, have a sip, take a deep breath, relax. We're all here for a good time.
Thank you. I never did get your name.
Helen Elway.
Oh, well, thank you, Helen. At least I know someone has my best in mind.
Of course, anytime. If you ever feel you need to confide in someone, feel free to reach out. I get up quietly, give her a soft smile, reassuring, and slowly cross the room, being sure not to move too far from earshot from her conversation with the other gentleman.
And almost immediately as you do, you can feel his eyes on you until you just get out of range, and you hear his very harsh whisper, "What were you thinking?" It's not fair for people to take the credit. No one would ever know. And they're not supposed to.
Ooh, shit.
I write that down in my notebook.
And I love the
My
fact
note.
that you're actually also writing it down in your notebook. Because I know that's what you're doing right now.
I
Yeah.
am. I so am. Let's try to sneak past the remaining guests. Double check behind me to make sure no one's watching. And sneak up the stairs.
Okay. If you
Jason Fringe would just up.
You're gonna need to make 2 checks for me first. The first check you're gonna make is a skill check, and it's gonna be for perception to make sure no one is following you.
Okay. Yep. There. Let me. I gotta open a new tab. First roll is 2.
A 2 altogether.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. No. The
Okay.
first roll was a 2.
For perception,
Yeah.
did you add your bonuses?
Um,
In the
see?
middle of your character sheet, it'll say skills, and you're gonna go look down that list of skills. It's in alphabetical order, and look for
Insight.
perception.
Perception. +4.
And then they'll +4. So 2 + 4 would
6.
be your answer. Okay.
Okay, 6.
Still not great. As far as you can tell, no one is watching you, which is good. So you make a clean break towards the bottom of the stairs, where you find a do not enter sign. I need you to make a stealth check. This is to be sneaky.
All right.
Yo,
Let's do
you
better
finally
than 2.
listened.
You said it was what?
12 and 16, 28.
Oh, Jesus.
A 28 on your
Oh,
check?
I rolled 16, and then I have plus 12.
Plus 12?
Yep.
As you should, girly pop. And as you slip around the corner towards the stairwell, you vanish. Even even Fringe and the great doctor, or excuse me, and the great captain wouldn't have been able to see you. Make your way up the stairs and find a locked door with 2 signs on it. One nailed onto the door and the other hanging off of the nail on the door.
Okay. First, I'm gonna look at the lock mechanism and see what kind of lock this is on the door that's preventing me from opening it. What is that? Just do you have any sort of special thing that needs to open this door, or is this something I can pick?
You have something that you could possibly use, and you should be able to look on your character sheet. We're gonna fade here
Oh,
so that you can look it over.
all right.
It's in your equipments. I'll let you read those things. It is specifically one of your green items. And I don't want to say it out loud. I want to keep the
Gotcha.
mystery.
Okay.
If you need me to tell you, then I'll text it to you. But
Mhm.
I'll let you read that over now because I know you just got use of your character sheet because of some technical difficulties. But you're
Just the first hour.
also, I was gonna just say, first hour you've ever played D&D and you're blowing it out of the water. So proud of you. But as you do this, we're gonna fade to black once more to the first floor where we left Sir Rondel. Oh, sorry, wait. Rodel?
Rodlin?
Rodlin.
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 Rodel.
Rodel?
Rodlin.
Waddle, diddle,
That's how
Rodel.
waddle.
we say it.
Rodelind? Rod.
Yeah,
Sir Harrison
I would continue to
Rodlin.
the next
Wait.
room.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done
Oh
yet.
my
Of
god.
Rodlin locomotives. Go on. I just have to introduce you every time.
Whip
I
We have trades. You guys wrote a trade. You guys are getting paid. Harrison Rodlin of Rodlin Electrics, please.
Yeah, I'll be going just the next room. I would like to get through all these rooms before the announcement.
Mm-hmm. And in this room, you find very clearly one statue, and in front of it, a large pile of gold. The sword the statue wielding almost dipped into this pot. There's about 3 other people here. Most of them have simply taken a quick glance and have already found their way, begin to make their way out, except for what seems to be some sort of bard of some sort. They've preoccupied themselves to stay here. They've actually sat down on the other side of the statue. It's looking square up to it and softly playing a lute.
Um. Good evening, sir. And just tip the hat, tip the head.
Oh, sorry there. I didn't quite see you there. Well, How's it going? You need a song, friend.
No, just enjoying the lovely evening they've provided for us here.
Lovely indeed. You see this statue here?
Oh,
You see it?
yes, it's quite immaculate.
Yes. It brings me great sadness.
Well,
And as he says so, he sort of just looks off into the distance.
good art should impose an emotion or feeling inside of us, don't you think?
I feel sad. And he plucks a couple strings on the guitar again.
Insight check. 23. What is this? What is this dude's deal?
He's enraptured in his own and the art of this museum. It must seem it also doesn't seem like he's got a lot going on up there.
Seem out of it,
Every
and I
time
would.
he looks off, yeah, he exactly.
I would know this person to be Rock Bard, right?
Not that bard.
Oh, okay, different Bard.
That you
Are they
did
on the list?
a different bard. They are on the list.
Oh, okay,
I just saw the name. Let me pull it up
sure.
again.
Yeah, I'll go look.
Where is it? It is Aryan Stormseeker,
Aryan Stormseeker.
acclaimed poet.
Okay, so does this seem like out of character for them, or they just seem like they're doing their thing?
Seems like they're doing their thing for sure. You don't know them personally,
Okay.
but you've seen some of their interviews, and they've said cryptic and strange and slightly ditzy things like this before that have been quotable and quoted by the many young generations.
Okay. And the coins just appear to be gold coins?
They are indeed gold coins, but they are very, very old. These are almost doubloons.
Do I happen to know what age they're from? Era?
Probably the time of troubles or before then.
Okay. Sure.
But you can make a check to determine exactly when, if you're super interested.
No, offhandedly, I would just be kind of just calculating information and move into the next room, looking for people of note and listening for conversations and continuing on this little path of rooms.
You leave behind Arian and find that the next room is devoted to a goddess, and some of the people here kneel down and pray before the statue before moving on. One of them is indeed Sir Keldon Ironfist, a Knight of the Watch and a historian. You also see Alara Lightfeather, priestess of the Temple of the Sun and Moon.
Mm-hmm.
And you even see Leora Starlight, a famous actress, here.
And is there like small talk going on? What's happening in this room? Is it prayer?
Prayer and silence and homage. You don't actually know who this goddess is, but as you look around the room, you see that the statues bear faces of many different women. And as you look at the statues again, they seem to change, each time bearing the face of a different woman. You think you even catch glimpses of your mother and your grandmother and your sisters, your cousins in some of these statues.
Quite interesting work, don't you think, Calvin?
Oh wait, am I Calvin now, or are you still talking to yourself as Calvin?
No, I told Calvin not to talk, so he's doing his job the way he's supposed to do his job. Because I'm his boss.
Heard.
And Calvin will just nod in agreement. If there's no conversations going on, it's quiet in here. I wouldn't want to have any conversations in here as it is quiet. So I'll continue on to the next room. As I'll look at my imaginary watch and feel like the time for the announcement should be soon.
Very soon, but I didn't want to cut you off. So, as you move into the next room, you find that it is packed with all different types of artifacts floating on several different pedestals. And of them, you can see strange vases, gold, and like most of the museum, there isn't a great deal of conversation, but you can hear the pitter patter and chatter of a couple voices, murmurs as they regale the different artifacts here with surprise and delight. Nothing of interest is being said here if you're looking for that. The most interesting thing to happen probably happened back in the game room.
Mm-hmm.
But as you move forward into the green room, you actually see that there's a bit of a ruckus started.
Mm-hmm. Could you describe this ruckus?
Oh, could I? I could. But will I? Is what you want to know.
I think the Sahara got the reference.
Um, now you threw me off. Um, what was I saying? Oh, yes.
You're
The
describing the
ruckus.
ruckus, yeah.
Um, inside, you see that one of the displays has been toppled over. A minotaur is being scolded by one of the guards. Seemingly, this bull in a china shop has knocked something over.
And I'll just kind of position myself in a safe spot of the room as to always have an exit. And I might just like spend an extra moment here to see how it plays out.
You have to be careful. It's a museum. Museum? Not with your hands. Look what you did. You broke it. Who's gonna pay for this? Not me. It's gonna be you. I don't know if you can pay for this. I'm not saying that you can't pay for this, but still, it's priceless. What kind of price do you put on something it's priceless? And the Minotaur kind of puts both horns in both hands and looks absolutely mortified. What you see knocked over is a very large, almost stalagmite, and on it was some sort of plant growing through the stone, all of its vines piercing and warping through. It's still perfectly intact, but the stone underneath is actually broken.
And then do I appear to recognize this stone or this plant?
This flower,
Yeah, the
this
flower.
flower, you yourself may. I'll need you to make a check to know, but otherwise, you might be able to find like a plaque somewhere scattered in the remains of that exhibit.
I would. Is there more people in the room?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a whole
And
scene.
anybody I would recognize to be like more knowledgeable? Quite a shame. What happened here? What flower did they say that was?
Dr. Illyria, a doctor with the tag Moonbrook on her chest, turns towards you. It's actually the siren's feather. It was found deep underwater in an air bubble. Very, very exciting stuff. It's said to create air by sucking moisture out of a certain area.
Well, 'tis a shame that this oaf has spoiled such a splendid treat of history.
Yeah, it should be just fine. They just need to make sure it gets back in a good amount of water soon. It was using a precipitation spell, contained one, to make sure that it was fed properly. Quite interesting stuff on the containment. It's what I was studying before he came in. It's just the space is too tight. It's too small. It wasn't really his fault.
You seem to be quite knowledgeable of this artifact. Is it your field of study?
It not exactly, no. Dr. Illyria Moonbrook, oceanographer specializing in submerged ruins, but the flower was found in a ruin that I had projected to go to, unfortunately. The the trio, the great trio, they found it first.
Well, just to add another one on the list.
Yes, well, and here they are today, supposedly showing us something amazing that we've never seen before. Frankly, color me jealous. I don't know how they keep doing it. Innovation after innovation, find after find. I'm always on our coattails. Always on our coattails.
Yes, and if this old keen mind is as good as it used to be, I'd say that announcement should be approaching.
Yes, yes. That's where I'm headed next. I'm, I'm ready to once again be shown that she is better. And she'll start to walk towards the stairwell.
And I'll just pace next to her. It's just me and my assistant, Calvin. Not the best of company, but perhaps a fellow scholar could join you? Harrison, Rudlin.
Oh! Of Rodland gas and heating.
What?
Are we just constantly adding new corporations under his name?
I can't keep up anymore.
No.
Yes, one of our many subsidiaries. My latest development is curation.
Mr. Moneybags.
I actually have to talk to you about past due bill.
Oh, these matters wouldn't concern me, of course. You'd have to take them up with my secretary, Calvin. A missive for the lady. And Calvin will quickly pull out a letter from his back pocket that's already addressed to my main office, Harrison Rudlin's actual office, and he'll hand that to her. Just write what you need in there and send it post haste.
Oh, thank you. Oh, great. Yeah, I just I kind of blew up that research building, and they still want me to pay all the back. We won't get into it right now.
Well, understandable to say the least, but we should be going. It sounds like they're starting up there.
we are gonna fade to black as we make our way back to the second floor. And now we've got all of our keeps on the same floor. Enter Harrison Rodlin. And the lovely retainer. Calvin. And the elegant doctor, which you will see in 1 second. I'm going to start pulling you guys here. Right there to the center of the map where people are starting to gather. Good to see all the pretty Hero Forge tokens, because that's really what this was about. This was about you seeing Hero Forge tokens.
Yeah. I don't suppose we missed that lecture now, did we?
Well, considering we've been in the space where it's supposed to be given the entire time, I would think not.
Who knows?
Who knows? Before we do that, Helen, you are upstairs with something very pressing to take care of. And you can tell by the hush and the steps of feet that the lecture is about to start.
Right. So as
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna bust this door open.
Oh, so when I do it,
We don't know she's doing it!
Oh, gosh.
Alright,
Are you
well,
gonna use your toolkit here, or are you actually gonna try to bust it down?
I am. I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
So
You're gonna make a sleight of hand check.
$33.
Oh,
Oh my god.
and the door pops open easily. You barely touch it. Opening a door is second nature to you, especially one that's locked.
So I'm gonna step into the room and look at the surroundings. What am I looking at here?
It's a storage room. And besides the small amount of things that are stored here in crates, which you could assume are other artifacts. You also see an exit to the roof.
So I'm starting to put together the whole 3 floors on the inside and the 2 floors on the outside. So I pull out a picture that I took at the very beginning just to make sure. And when I look at that photo, there's definitely 2 floors on the outside.
But what you think there might be something else hidden in the construction. You can make a check here. It can be investigation or perception.
Let's do investigation. Well, 23.
As far as from what you can tell, it looks like the ceiling itself is slanted at a very low angle, but enough that it builds up that it would create this small back room where you can see all the other artifacts um, are being stored for the time being.
Okay. So I'm gonna look for some secret switch or something that will get me into that gray area that we can't really figure out on a map.
As far as you can tell, everything's accounted for now. You see a storage room in front of you, and the end of this storage room is an exit door.
Okay, so we'll go for the door. Go for the door.
Travel over to the exit door, and you have to quickly unlock it again. When you do, on the other side is the rooftop, and you can see out over the edge of the building into the city of Waterdeep.
Here over the edge. What am I seeing?
You're seeing the same place that you came from, and the
No,
courtyard behind the building as well.
nobody is outside.
As far as you can tell, no, but you can make a perception check if you'd like.
Why not? Let's do it. $19.
There's still at least 5 guards, some of them roaming about on the north, east, west, and south ends, and others doing smaller, tighter rounds against the building. But they're all interchanging and making sure that the grounds are covered, as much as 5 men could do, and almost half an acre of land. Or
You
I
can
shouldn't
almost
say an
hear
acre.
someone that he insisted that they have more guards, but no, he was turned down.
I'm also a fan of how seriously you're taking your character. Because, yeah, you are captain of the guard of Waterdeep.
Even if he's willing to, like, literally turn his back so that someone can commit a crime.
That's about all that you think you'll be able to find here.
Yeah.
Unless you wanted to check out the items in the room, but you know that the lecture is starting and it would be apparent if anyone was missing. Might be time to get back now. You will need to make a stealth check, though.
Alright.
1 sec.
Alright, we're heading back down. Stealth check comes to 27.
27 will do it as you slip back into the crowd seamlessly. And I believe you
Smoother
are
than shea
right
butter.
there. Bam.
But I didn't find anything.
I mean, you found some stuff. Maybe not, I don't know what you were looking to find, but I feel like you found some information.
There is a 3rd floor where there shouldn't be a 3rd floor. Of course, I'm going to investigate. Kind of journalist.
LOL. What kind of journalist wouldn't? So this is the point where we're gonna take a quick break. Everyone's gonna grab water, grab snacks, etc., etc. We will be finishing up in like the next hour and a hour or like half hour. Because the last part of this goes by really fast.
Okie doke.
So we'll be back and we'll call it 15 minutes. Snacks,
Yeah,
drinks, etc., etc.
Let's
yeah,
do
sounds
it.
good.
All right.
Thanks for your patience, y'all.
What are you talking about? You're literally doing so good.
Yeah, you have such
You know
reporter
I'm very
vibes.
I am very
What did
self-critical.
you
I'm sorry.
What did you say, Mitchell?
She's got really good reporter vibes. Like when she like took the scene, and was like, "Yo, I'm gonna get this bitch a glass of water." I was like, "Damn, she's doing anything to get the lead right now.
Yes.
This is like the
I
most
need to
ambitious."
know.
I need to know. Hilarious.
I need the tea. Spill
But
the
like
tea.
that was like it. That was like it. Like you built the scene. Like it was like a really good, move. So yeah.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Smoke break.
Yeah, I should probably take a smoke break.
LOL.
What I miss?
My husband keeps poking his head in like, roll up, roll up.
Sorry about that. I had some stuff to take care of. What I miss?
You're good. We are on a 15-minute break.
Okay. Oi. This is fun. It's been a while since I've played D&D.
I really like the music you picked
It's
for
my
this
first
evening,
time.
son. Yeah, you
Oh,
wouldn't
thanks.
even notice.
But you know what's
Yeah.
crazy? My dad has like these real like vintage, like from like either like the 70s or the 80s
He
Dungeons
won't
and
let me have
Dragons
them,
set.
Mitchell. I already
Oh
Yeah,
my
asked.
but we can
god.
share the contents that are inside.
That's
Oh
not what they're
my
for. You don't even open
god.
them anymore. You put them in a plastic case and you save them because those things don't exist anymore.
And they're
Seriously, tell
family
him to put them in
heirlooms.
like
They're
right, put them
heirlooms.
in tell him to put them shits in a fucking glass case.
I know.
An adamantine box. They shouldn't even be exposed to sunlight. Like
Yeah, I guess they aren't ever gonna make those again, are they?
they can't. I mean, they could just go and print them again, but that's
Nobody would ever use
literally
them,
not the
utilize
point.
them for that.
It's completely not the
And
same,
they wouldn't be
yeah.
worth anything because they're new.
Exactly. Yeah, those things are worth crazy amounts of money, and also the wealth I feel like um is more in just how rare they are in general now.
I have a classic AD&D monster manual and dungeon guide. Fiend Folio. My stepdad got me all the like one of each original back when we used to play, and actually my little brother and sister still probably not as much anymore because they're getting older, but they still got the books all set up in Ty's room where they used to play every morning before school.
Nice.
And
I've got to pick up the Dungeon Master's book. I have a campaign idea I've been wanting to do for a while, but I haven't found the time to really start planning
make
it
the
out.
time. I would guarantee you that if I was to go up into my stepfather's room and look underneath the bed on his side where he sleeps, there would be a Dungeon Master Guide, a D&D manual underneath his bed.
Nice.
He's
Did you
like,
guys hear about what's? Oh, sorry.
it just says he's just goofy like that.
Yeah. Did you guys hear about what's happening with 1D&D now? What
No,
Wizards is doing?
no.
I haven't heard
Let's.
anything about it since they fucked up druids.
There's a new system coming out for D&D. It's called D&D 1 or 1 D&D, whichever one it is.
No, we know that,
But
but you said there's a new
it
development.
people are saying it's bad, and apparently people aren't going to
LOL.
be able to.
No, that okay.
People are
This is
saying that there isn't going to be as much user-generated content as 5e, so there's not going to be homebrew or anything.
Why that doesn't make any sense?
I mean, at
I
the same
know.
time, we already knew that it was bad.
Yeah.
Like
But
we
like,
all knew it was
one
bad.
D&D isn't even a thing yet. One D&D quite literally was initiated as an idea and like a project started. Like they're gonna
Yeah.
keep reworking it until they get 95% approval, and it probably will get released in like fucking 10 years.
Actually,
Even
it's supposed
still,
to be
it's like,
released next year. It's not great.
yeah, no one cares about 1D&D. I barely like 5th edition as it is.
Well, I mean, I think it's silly to like sit here and just like pander over a system that's just going to keep changing until they quote unquote release it. When we have a perfectly fine system in 5e right now, it's like, what's why would I like playtesting is great and all, but
Plus, they kind of poisoned the waters with the whole AIDM thing.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Wait, huh?
Wasn't there a thing that they were going to try out AIDMs in D&D?
Good golly God, do I hope that isn't real.
Good
I
golly God, do I
this
hope that
was a
isn't
thing
real.
like months ago.
It'll definitely be real, and it'll definitely happen in the next 5 to 10 years.
But they're bad. It's been proven.
That's your opinion. There's someone out there that
Yeah.
hasn't played D&D
Yeah,
and
that's
has
like
been
the
really looking
leading
for a
theory
party
on why there's
and just
For
can't
someone
find a
who's playing
party.
their first time today.
Yeah,
I
someone
was
who
literally just thinking that before
someone
this
who's curious.
conversation even started.
Yep. There's
I was
so
just
many
like,
more
it's only a
people
matter of time, and it's gonna be terrible.
than your opinion.
Because
And
AI stories literally don't fucking make
your
sense.
opinion is still valid because it's like there will be real DMs because that will never go away. Like that can't go away. But there will be the addition of, I think.
Yeah, pretty much for anyone who's gonna first start, unless you have a niche of players that you already know, you know what I mean? It's gonna be a bunch of random starting with a freaking AI GM.
I mean,
I mean,
I'm on Reddit. There's a lot of people that struggle getting into groups. Guarantee you, people are
yeah.
gonna be like, I'll just use the AI. People already freaking headcanon in their own world by themselves, anyways. You know, now they can just do it with a freaking robot friend.
No.
Robot friend is crazy.
You play
I'm not
Sims.
gonna lie.
What do you mean?
Oh! Hold on. Not you trying to equate The Sims
Shots
and this
fired.
as anything that are somewhat similar. Because, excuse me? Because excuse the heck out of me.
Who the fuck are you? Mm-mm. Say this, when I can breathe normally again, I'll work on my voices.
Whenever I try to do a voice, it ends up being funny. Like,
Yeah, for some reason, I got
unfortunately.
the vibe that you're some Indian doctor.
Yeah.
That wasn't at all what I was. The
I
original
would
idea was supposed to
recommend
be French.
What?
less is more.
Yeah.
Less is a
Yeah,
lot
less is more. And I also like when I first started like trying to do voices, it was very like like that, like French or like this. So, like I try to step away from more like ethnicities and go more towards uh, personalities.
Yeah.
Like a raspy old dude is kind of just like what I landed on for tonight.
I don't know what to give this character because best I got is like a wandering doctor. I'm trying to think of something.
I say that just because it's easier for someone who's learning how to role play. Like it's hard doing a full accent
Yeah.
and staying in it and then having.
I can't. I'll work on. Like I said, I'll work on it. But
Try to set myself up for success by doing stuff that's like a little bit easier and then working into it and then like honestly like Gloombringer started very simple, but after like 2 years is like a very intricate voice that like I can just like pull out on the like the flip of a hat.
Honestly, practice speaking yourself confidently, and then you'll be able to do voices because it really is like good Mitchell was saying, like it's a personality more than it is like putting on a voice like
Yeah.
Lutsky, I'm just like, okay, he's kind of a dope, but he's good, he's well mannered and like good hearted, and like he's really good intentioned. So like
Yeah.
give him like kind of like golden retriever type voice.
And I would say two things on that. Like first, like when you do a character in this manner, like it sets yourself up for success, but like also like the character that you're going to create and what you're going to say is going to come from a place of like realness, right? Like I'm a homie, nice but dopey kind of guard, right? Like so what you're doing is simple and but like what the application is much different and like not adding. I would definitely like the first thing San said, like just figuring out what to say is half of the battle when you're trying to do a voice, because if you don't know what you're going to say in a conversation and then you have to put a voice on top of it, it's twice as hard. You have no idea where you're going, you get really lost really easy. When you can feel a conversation out and you're confident in knowing what you're going to say next, just to role play and keep the scene rolling, like grabbing the Duchess a glass of water, perfect example. That when you can do that, like on a snap of a finger, start adding a voice in, start getting a little personality in your character, and then add another layer to it.
Gotcha.
yeah, it's a lot easier said than done.
Well, I mean, that's what I think. It's like a lot of people start D&D through like watching Critical Role or like watching other people play, and they set the bar really high for themselves when they begin. And it's like do the opposite, set the bar really low, and then raise it like a little bit, like every week or two,
A little bit.
Just like a little bit. It's like
Dimension 20.
yeah, or Dimension 20, perfect example. Like they're all very
Dimension 20 is funny.
very accomplished D&D players, that are been playing and experienced for some time, so like everybody says starts. I think
Like,
voices are the hardest thing.
To even get me into D&D is like insane because literally everyone I know since growing up like always played. My best friends growing up, like my parents played. It's crazy. Like I should have definitely played a game by now, but I just haven't.
That was what it was like for me. Like all my uncles and my stepdaddy got me into it, but when they played back in the day, D&D had no role play. It wasn't part of the game. It wasn't even like 5% of the game. So like me stepping into voices and kind of doing this full role play, RPG type setup is new and hard and different and yeah.
Very that.
But like I've fallen in love with it as Sana's like very clearly seen, so.
Yeah, I see the appeal. I'll get there.
It's like I don't know. In my opinion, to fill the airspace, in my opinion, it's like we've always grown up watching these like fantasy films and reading these books, like The Lord of the Rings, perfect example, right? And we have this great grand idea of what a fantasy adventure is. but that great grand idea was painted by a story. You know, it wasn't painted by rolling d20s and fighting goblins and having 20 of them on the screen and using your features and abilities and having HP totals. That's not how that headcanon got put into your face, you know?
Right.
So to continue that, when you're playing a campaign, if majority of it, if 90% of it is all dice and crunching, it's going to be remembered as such, right? But if you have a large portion of that campaign being story and over a year or two, you know, or even 6 months of a properly set up campaign, like that story is so much more real to you. It is a Lord of the Rings. It's a whole tale that exists in your head, and you share that with people. And like that's what we remember, and that's what we look for, you know, like that's the smile on our face when we remember the story, you know. So I just feel like it's so important to the aesthetic, the thematic.
Yeah, I get that. It's the same thing with like the video games, even because like there's some games where you can just mash buttons and not really have to play, but then there's other ones that have like 30-minute cutscenes that just do backstory.
Yeah, it's definitely finding a balance, because it's like we come to play a game and hang out and have fun, right? But in my opinion, you know, telling a story at the same time is fun, you know, like doing these things is like, I don't know, there's just like nothing more satisfying than like being fully in character and like role playing back and forth a full improv scene for like 30 minutes of just like solid shit, dude. It's just like, just puts a smile on my face. It's like every time.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
Hey, Harry, will you come say hi? You're gonna be such a destructive cat.
Shadow Wizard Money Game.
All right, Harris. Easy does it. Just freaking prowling over everything. Freaking prowl monster.
I'm so sad that there was nothing behind that door.
Yeah.
There was something.
I'm
What do
just
you
like, I just
mean?
cracked this case wide open. Damn it.
I almost
I
kicked that door down.
did think y'all were trying a little hard for the door, but
No, he broke his toes on that door. I was sure there was something important behind that door.
My skeleton toes.
I don't see the logic behind person really trying really hard to open a door that knows nothing behind said door, and that making
But
it.
there's
But
3 floors,
For adventure.
and we thought there was 2.
And
Yeah.
she is an investigative reporter.
And
I
I heard that whole conversation. I'm
guess
supposed to be sneaky.
Yeah, she's probably
I'm-
wondering why the fuck Chase has a
I
job.
will I
Like
will I will say hats off for the meta play of your character. Probably would really want to know what's behind that door after seeing the head police officer and other
I had to
dudes.
know.
So that is fair. That is fair.
And I got nothing.
I will give you that.
I feel like it's going to be important later.
Yeah.
It
It's
might
there
just like
for a
a
reason.
valid escape route if needed, a private area to have a conversation if you need to pull somebody aside. Has some value.
Honestly, I thought we'd just see like a bunch of skulls and some sorcerer trying to cast Revivify on them all.
That's
Well,
didn't
no,
think
they were
that's where
trying
that
to
was
revivify on the
going.
dragons.
Well, yeah, they'd have more dragons.
Definitely didn't see that one coming.
They were
No.
breeding dragons in the attic so they could have the skeletons on display.
What is
Yeah.
going on?
There's a necromancer upstairs.
Noted.
No!
I'm really upset about the door.
Yeah, the
You
door.
go through.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
It's Jason Fringe who should be
There was
upset about
nothing
this.
yeah.
there.
Wait, why are you upset? I broke some of my toes. All right. I don't know what you're complaining about. You got through. I did.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I wanted to find something big.
Necromancer in the attic.
Find what? You
No.
don't. There isn't even a mystery to solve yet.
I don't know, my groundbreaking story that makes no sense.
We
No,
haven't
so
even gotten to the mystery part.
son, this is
So-
what I'm realizing is like the play was actually on point because like the curious, nosy, ambitious investigator would be like super interested in whatever is going on with the
Oh, yeah,
cop
no,
and the
that
thing
was-
up there. So it's like Sriracha over here is literally just like thrown away her life and is like fully dedicated to this fucking reporter role as previously stated. Like she is in it to win it right now. She's getting a promotion. This article is going to be the hot tabloid coming out next week in Waterdeep.
Blow up.
This is our big break.
You know,
Could have been it for me.
I'm just here. I'm just chilling. Y'all do what you will.
Hmm.
That guy just sitting in the corner there. I just noticed him.
Wait, yeah.
He's just sitting on a little barrel.
Does he have a... What the... Oh, is that the bard or whatever? I think that's
One
the
of
bard.
them. I didn't put every single. I didn't get a picture for every single NPC, just because that probably would have. Well, actually, I don't know if Owlbear can handle that, but I didn't want to.
Let's not test it. Let's not test it.
Yeah,
I like the impressive keyboard that was to the left.
But we're
Oh.
what? We're done now, right? We're good. Everyone's back.
I cast Revivify on the skulls.
All right, we're about to be live again. So
Okay.
but-
Okay.
So shut
Considering
up.
how old they are.
Shut up.
I'm not actually doing that, by the way. That would be extremely stupid.
Oh?
Yeah, you'd be pile drive by everyone. And he's like 300 pounds of metal, so.
Alright. Alright. Whew. Whew.
You good?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do this.
Okie dokie.
Why is there 3 guys that are kind of opaque in the center here?
Because unfortunately, you guys have GM privileges, even though I don't want it. Are you actually good now? Can I start
Yeah.
this stream?
Yeah, you can start.
Okay. That means be quiet for a second. Just a second.
Okay.
All right. Cool. On the stage of the world, with eyes from across the globe looking at them, as eyes from all throughout the museum begin to look at them. The lights in the house dim to nothing, and spotlights shine down on empty spaces in the middle of the room. As a disembodied voice begins to speak. What if the world were at our fingertips, ready to be molded, changed? The universe, merely a hop, skip, and bound away. Merely
I'll be
at
back.
our doorstep. As two gnomes seem to appear from that light, stepping forward. What if, she continues, the travesties of the world were erased, disasters rewound and negated? What if we had the power to change not only the course of our future, but also that of every being in the verse? The two of them step to either side as another gnome almost suddenly begins to appear, just like the other two did, stepping forth from the light. What if we had the power? And as this new gnome steps forward and speaks, he simply says, what if I told you it is right here? The power we speak of, in our very hands. What if I told you that the siphon stone, he says with a flick of his wrist, causing in front of him a pyramid with a box atop it to appear, that the siphon stone is our future. And he steps back, beholding the artifact for all to see. The siphon stone was created by mutating and grafting the parts of several powerful artifacts and stones we have found along our combined journeys. The siphon stone is an immeasurable power source for both magic and mundane purposes. The siphon stone has been shown to give off kilowatts of raw, powerful energy, energy that could be used to house and power nations, warm and feed the globe several times over. And it is with our belief that the siphon stone will bring us into a new era of peace and tranquility. One stone, one mind, one people. And as the lights draw into the room, they, in unison, chant, one stone, the siphon stone. A quick bow, and the room for a moment is silent, eerily silent.
Something's not right.
Yeah.
as claps begin to ripple through. There are even heard to be cheers, and immediately there are questions. Look towards the crowd, and you see that the Duke and Duchess in the far left corner of the room. Of them, the Duchess is the first to raise her hands. As the older, bald gnome with deep pallid skin nods towards her, she begins to speak. What is to say that this stone will not be used for harm? Who will make sure that no one gets hurt in the process of what you call knowledge? I can answer this one, please. It is because of the nature of our work that we believe the siphon stone will be safe in our hands. It is because of what we stand for and what we care for that I believe we will be able to make sure the siphon stone is put to the uses that we expect of it, that we expect it to change the world for the better. Thank you. Another question? And she turns and she looks towards the crowd again. Are any of you raising your hands to ask questions?
Yep. All right. I'm gonna raise my hand.
Yes, you, reporter friend. Don't worry, I'll take this question. What is it that you need to ask us?
How do you intend to keep the stone safe from anyone who may want to use it for ill intent?
Ah, well, Sendelwyn here, our oldest and greatest mind, has actually crafted the device that contains the siphon stone. Yes, see, this box here is not actually the stone itself, except a containment device that has been cleverly locked and engineered by Sendelwyn himself. Any other questions? Anyone?
Uh, yeah, Chase will raise his hand and just ask, and what checks and balances are in place to ensure that, well, as the old adage goes, absolute power does not corrupt absolutely?
There are three of us, but I believe it'd be best for son Delwyn to answer this question. However, we have spoken about this extensively, and we too have always feared that, yes, this absolute power could corrupt absolutely. But we trust each other. Right, son Delwyn? The old man shuffles forward and begins with a low sigh and a grunt. No, no, it isn't right. I've seen some of the darkest things become the people that I loved over smaller, pettier, frivolous things.
Oh shit.
Absolute power does corrupt, absolutely. I showed the siphon stone, my greatest work, alongside my two great friends and former apprentices, to this day, today, on this night, so that the world may know why I had to destroy it.
Huh.
Tonight will be the unveiling and destruction of the Siphon Stone. In 1 hour, he presses a button on the box, and it begins to start to whir. The Siphon Stone will be destroyed. I
Follow-up
want to thank
question.
you all for coming, and I want to thank you two for your hard work.
Um, Follow-up question. How big of an explosion is that going to cause?
It's contained. There's nothing to worry about. Sandelwin! Sandelwin, you must be joking. It's another one of his games. He would never do something like this. We spent the last 2 decades searching, crafting, synthesizing. You selfish old man! How could you do this? Just as it's heated, just as the rise of the drama starts to happen, again, the lights go out. And a gunshot rings through. There's a yell. Some screeching sound. And when the lights come back, Sandelwin Holru is dead. A gunshot wound through his chest. The room lights up in horror as the crowd gasps and shrieks. His two colleagues and apprentices clutch each other in fear and shock. And the siphon stone is missing.
May I make a perception check? For to notice anything as the lights come on and off. Any quick movements, sudden movements as they return. 22. I am overstanding next to oh, I forget her name. Silver Moon, Nightshade. No, not Rune Nightshade.
The doctor?
The doctor, yes.
Dr.
I came up with her. She was mad that they were
Illyria Moonbrook,
Moonbrook. There it is.
the oceanographer.
Yeah, the oceanographer. Yep.
And you said it was a 22, 23?
22.
Specifically, you notice that the doctor did fidget somewhat during that brief moment where the lights went off. The gunshot happened and the lights came back on. But it didn't seem like she moved too far. It seemed more like she reacted to the lights suddenly being shut off.
Okay.
Okay.
I would have been a little suspicious of her, but this might quell that.
As the lights come up and the dead body is revealed, Chase is immediately standing at attention and raises his voice. Lutsky, we have a 1071. We have a 1071 and a 1075. Assemble the guards now. No one leaves this floor of the museum.
And immediately Litsky comes racing out into the hall with one other guard. He sends them to go off and start rounding up the other guards to pull a tighter perimeter.
As the lights come on and I see the dead body, I run over to it and I shout to Chase, "Hold on!" as I cast Revivify on him. Can I do that?
You
Or
can.
has he been for more than a minute?
No, you can run right up to him and, the whole, I'm a doctor, I'm a doctor.
I'm a doctor! Stand aside! I cast Revivify on him, touching him where the gunshot was.
And oddly enough, your magic seems to fail. As you attempt to bring him back to life, you find that, well, the body is still limp. And the wound still gushes blood.
Shit! Has it been a clean pierce through, or is there still a bullet within his head?
It was in the chest, and you're not quite sure you can make a medicine check.
Alright. So I can't make a medicine check. Or I can't, or I'm not sure I can.
You can. You should make a medicine check.
I will make a medicine check. $15.
From what you can tell, it's pierced completely through. There's blood gushing through on either side.
Alright.
It seems shallow enough that it just grazed some organs. You can't quite tell how deep the hole goes over all these clothes, but he's unfortunately dead, and for some reason your magic isn't working.
I'm guessing.
Can I make a perception check to see if there was anything wrong with the bullet? Like,
You haven't found the bullet.
I haven't found the bullet. I start looking around for the bullet.
Okay, you
Oh,
can make it in
please,
perception
please.
or investigation check. But I will say you are a doctor and not really law enforcement. You have noticed that they've already started to gather around the scene. Harrison, what were you saying? Rodlin?
I was gonna say, please, does somebody seen this man's license?
I look at him, like my head slowly turns at him, and then I signal a very special 2 pair of doves at him. I show him 2 middle fingers, and I pull out from my gown, from my chest plate. I show him a license, like a full-on doctorate in medicine.
He's completely unhinged.
He says as he sticks his dirty hands back towards the corpse and starts digging around for a bullet.
There was a clean pass-through. Chase, find the bullet.
Chase nods at Fringe, and I'm gonna cast Locate Object. Specifically, it's looking for a bullet. Locate Object. Describe one name on the object familiar to you. You sense the direction to the object's location. You can locate a specific object known to you. No, shit. No.
Yeah, it's gotta be known to you.
Known to me, and I have to have seen it up close. Fuck. Okay.
I'll look for the bullet and do an investigation check.
Chase will also be doing an investigation.
While everybody rolls their investigation, I'm gonna clap my hands to Calvin to give me my robe and my gloves, and I'll redress myself, and I'll be actively just watching and listening to the room as I pull over to the side to take a seat and kind of relax, as an old man might.
Well, that's a 17.
I got a 17 as well.
Nice.
Well, Arian was one of the first people to try to leave. He stopped at the front, for that first stairwell by a group of Ludski's guards. And they immediately tell Arian that he can't leave, as well as the other patrons that are following behind, attempting to leave as well. They're starting up a little drama down there. And Arian starts to sing a poem about oppression, while at this avant-garde gala, eating,
Oh, God.
hors d'oeuvres that could house an entire city block with just their worth. But we're not going to talk about that. He's
Dramatic.
still he's still very, very, very much bleeding out his own heart for this cause and for his people who have suffered. Um, Meanwhile, there are some onlookers who can't seem to pull themselves away. The good doctor seems to have just her eyes fixated on not only Sendelwyn, but mostly where the siphon stone was, and no longer is. That's what you notice from her. You notice that the Duke and Duchess are in deep conversation. Something about this in particular seems very harrowing to them, specifically. And you also notice the elven actress, Leora Starlight, seems to be particularly distraught, um, absolutely bawling, her eyes out.
Have Chase and I forget your character's name. Have they found the bullet?
What was your check one more time?
We both rolled 17s.
Oh, you actually, um, Helen, you actually are able to spot it glistening, um, some ways away, or at least what you thought would be it. When you point it out to Chase, not of course wanting to touch it yourself and incriminate yourself, Chase, you go over and find that it's not really a bullet.
What did you find, Chase?
Oh, I believe I found the projectile, but I wouldn't call it a bullet.
I rush over to go see what they're talking about.
It looks like some sort of manufactured device. It was full of something. Now it's empty, but it is definitely covered in blood. It's what kind of drew you towards it.
Chase, do you have any gloves?
And Chase kind of looks at him and pulls some gloves out of his pocket. I'm the chief of the guard. Why wouldn't I?
Hand them over to me. Hand them over to me. Your metal self doesn't have fingerprints. My bony fingers kind of do. I don't want you incriminating me just in case you can't find any suspects. So I will take those gloves and I'll pull out this bullet and I'll try to see what it is for myself.
And while the doctor's investigating that, Chase is going to stomp over to the stairs to try and deal with this agitated crowd.
Let my people go.
What's
Let
the
us
bar's name?
breathe.
So dramatic.
Let us see the outside. Let my people go.
Yeah,
Let
Alright.
us free.
what's his
Let
name again?
us...
I'm gonna
his,
go
na-
ahead and
his name
can I
is
roll a
Aorin.
sorry.
ARN. And Chase kind of approaches the crowd at the stairs and
Let
does his
us
best to give
see.
Aorin a polite smile.
Let us
Before I
be.
do Aorin, Sir Aorin,
Let us go. Let
Sir
my
Aorin,
people
I'm afraid I must inform you
go.
that this is an active murder scene, and that fortunately everyone in this room, including you, are suspects.
Whoa. Whatever happened until innocent, until proven guilty? Is this the
Man.
kind of is this the kind of world that we want to live in, everyone? Where we're proven guilty before we're even proven innocent? I am
Sir Yoren, I must ask, if
innocent.
it was you who just got killed, would you appreciate every single suspect who could possibly have done it to be immediately let go before any investigation could be done?
Well, I mean, like, I wouldn't want to harsh anyone's vibe, so like,
The entire facilities of this floor are still open to everyone, including the rest area, the bathrooms, and the very well stocked kitchen, though that I cannot myself partake in. I'm only asking that for the for the hour or so that the investigation will take, you blah 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 blah, that you be patient with us.
open bar.
Yes, I do believe it is open bar.
Okay, I'll hang around. Just I don't.
Nobody's
Uh,
left the room, right?
it's no
No,
one's been
Chase
able to.
immediately ordered the guards to make sure no one left this floor.
Just to make sure. You never know. Could have some
And
smuggling take.
you were successful as far as you know.
Yeah,
But
our open bar.
you've dispelled the crowd, and they've milled about, leaving mostly the main area free and empty for just the body.
Yeah. Yeah, Chase, having dealt with that, returns to the main, returns to the area where Fringe still is. Right, I believe I've settled them down at least for a little while.
Great. I'm gonna roll a perception check to see or I'm gonna roll to see to what what roll do I do to see what's wrong with the bullet?
That would probably be.
Investigation, perception, something like that.
Okay. Uh Holy shit, 22.
It's not a bullet.
What is it? Is there any like
You're
curses or
not.
anything?
It doesn't seem like anything of that sort. It seems like it was made in a factory, metal pieces and some other type of substance, but as far as you can tell, it's just not a bullet. You don't know
Well,
what
what
it
is it?
could be. You don't know. You just know it's not a bullet.
What is it in the shape of? If it
It's a
isn't in the shape
circle.
of a bullet.
It's a sphere,
Hmm.
a little ball, a ball the size of a marble, but it's cracked open now. It had something inside of it. You don't know what it had inside of it.
Can I look at where can I investigate the body to see if there might have been anything that would have been in that bullet that went into his body?
With your medicine check from before, you had assumed it was this object that did the damage. And it still could have been that, but you're not exactly sure. You would need far better tools than what you have to figure out something like that.
Okay. So it acts more as a hollow point. Um,
All you know is that it is a sphere that had something in it before and it's hollow now because
gotcha.
it's empty after it cracked.
I yelled at Chase, "Hey, come over here. Got something interesting."
Over and looks at the object in his hand.
I
Most definitely
I
not a bullet. At least not
I
any kind I've
hold
ever
it
seen.
I hold it together and then I say, "Look at this." And then I pull away one of the sides to reveal its hollow inside. What what could have been inside of here? You handle a lot of cases like this. Do you know what if people have ever done something like this before?
Hmm. Uh, I mean, my first thoughts, if it's something that contains something, could it have contained a spell inside of it?
That's what I was thinking. But I don't know. I tried to cast Revivify on him. However, as you can probably tell, it didn't work.
Hmm.
So I was wondering, what do you think could have been in here? Could there have been some kind of poison? What bars magic within an object?
I mean, doesn't Revivify require the soul to still be intact to work? It could have been something that killed him and destroyed his soul, I suppose.
Revivify does not require them
Oh,
to still have a soul. It just it
in my
it
defense,
just
Chase
has
does
to be
not have that
within.
spell.
It just needs someone to be have dead for under a minute. Then I can just touch them and then they get back to life. I go over to I go over to Harrison. Excuse me, sir.
Yes. What do you need?
Uh, I'm sorry for my rude behavior before. However, I was wondering, have you seen any sort of odd behavior from any of our guests?
Um, well, apart from earlier, well, now that you mention it, the oceanographer there, she seemed to be, quite upset with these three individuals. Well, two now.
I don't believe that's appropriate humor in this situation, sir.
Oh, I believe you're the only one making jokes, sir. Being quite pragmatic, as it were. And, well, I was keeping an eye on her. We came up together, and she didn't seem to have any suspicious movements.
No suspicious movements. Okay. Is there anybody that you've possibly talked to that may have like some kind of physical recording of any interactions that they would have had with anyone here?
No, I'm just processing all this, just the same as you. Why did you say you were standing when all this went down?
Sorry, what do you mean by that?
Oh, it just was
I
curious, your position in the room, when the, suspect had been shot.
Sir, I was right next to the big robot right over there, the captain of the guard. He would have noticed something. If I have even moved my robes, he would have heard me and I can do a complete pat down. I have no weapon at all.
Um, ex- excuse me. What was your name?
Fringe. And yours?
Fringe. Yes, well, I'm Mr. Rutland. I merely was asking for your perspective of the events at place. I was
Ah,
not accusing your person. Please,
Rudlin paper machining and farming.
perhaps it's best you, relax a bit. Quite
that
high
is,
tension at the moment.
I would believe that in the case of a murder, that is to be expected.
Yes. Well, how about some refreshments to, well, calm the nerve? Come, Calvin. A good
Hmm.
luck, Mr.
As to you, sir,
Fringe.
yes. So be it. Uh, let me see. I look around and spot the reporter, and I walk up to him.
That's just who I was going to talk to.
Chase walks alongside with me.
Actually, we're gonna fade to black. We're gonna leave you on the other side of the room as Chase
Oh,
goes
okay.
to talk to the reporter. You'll be able to catch up in a second. Chase,
Yep.
you have led many investigations before, but none that you've technically been a suspect for. However, you already know to discount yourself, so you might as well get to work.
Fair enough. Yeah, Chase, blah, blah, blah. Having noticed her helping him when he was looking for the bullet, he approaches the reporter. I am terrible at remembering names. What
Helen.
was it? Helen. Okay. Yeah, he approaches her and gives a small nod. Miss Helen, I believe it was you were referred as. Thank you for your assistance.
Pleasure.
I am to understand that you're a reporter. Am I correct?
That is correct.
Oh,
That is
lovely.
correct. I'm sorry, I don't know if you heard me.
I think Cassie might be having mic troubles.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
In and out.
Maybe connection problems?
Well, there we go. Now I can hear you.
Yes, I am a reporter. Yes.
And Trace kind of tilts his head. I'm quite used to seeing your type around investigations. Always keeping your eye on the crowd, taking note of every last detail you can for a story.
That does tend to be in my nature.
I don't suppose you would be at all inclined to share your notes to aid with this investigation.
It seems that our priorities have aligned, so I wouldn't mind sharing some information with you.
And Chase nods his head again. Thank you. I don't suppose that you yourself caught any whispers of people that may have grudges against Sindel besides the obvious him revealing, then immediately destroying that stone. But he was showing off.
So I do have some suspicions, not directly related to Sendelwin directly. However, I did notice a reaction from a few people in the crowd when he passed, when he was killed. The first person I would like to talk to would be the Duchess. She tends to know more than she lets on, and I feel like she may be the key to cracking this entire investigation.
In my experience, nobles like that tend to be tricky to pin down. But I agree that starting from from a potential source like that would be a good idea.
If you don't mind me asking, I would like to request your help in allowing me to speak with the Duchess alone, if you could provide a distraction with the Duke.
Ah, Chase considers it and nods. It tends to be rather standard practice when one of a couple is suspected to separate them so that they can't, you know, trades cover each other when they're being interviewed. I can pull one of my guards to help with this endeavor.
I appreciate that very much.
And Chase
I'll
looks
be
over
waiting for your cue.
at Lutsky and waves him over. Lutsky, you with me?
Yeah. I'm off with the business with the captain. So you all look right and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. All right then. What are we on to? We
We're
found
going
our
to be
suspect. I get to use the handcuffs. I get to use the baton. I get to use the taser end of the baton.
Chase kind of chuckles and pats him on the shoulder. Perhaps if you're lucky. For now, we're going to be interviewing a pair of suspects that need to be separated from each other.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do this. Yep.
And he looks at Helen. Shall we?
You sure? If you don't mind taking the Duke first, and I'll sweep in to clean up the Duchess.
Yes. And he looks at Ludsky. Congratulations. Today we get to try and play good god, bad god.
He gets his promotion.
Oh, yes. Which one do I get to be? The good one? The bad one? In between? We're working on my acting skills.
You can be bad. It means you get to
You
be
can
the
see
pleasant one.
he slaps his face, gets really hyped up, gets his cheeks all red, and he bursts over and he nearly tackles the dude.
I should go deal with that before we have a second incident on our hands.
That's it, you're under arrest! It's over for you! You're going straight to the slammer unless you speak to us about everything you know right now. And meanwhile, the
And
Duchess is
Chase is
going,
kind of walking
this,
over. Let's see, it's an interview. It's an interview.
you're going down, scum!
He's casually gonna walk over to the Duchess. Um,
While
I'd like
Chase is
to.
tangled with the dude.
I want to use a spell
Oh,
before
oh
I
my,
approach her.
oh my God, these roots, what are you doing?
And Jace kind of looks over at her. Sorry, he gets a little overexcited. We honestly just need to interview the pair of you separately.
I mean, do we have a choice?
So I'd like to use this spell, friends.
Okay.
And then I will approach her.
Oh, Helen, thank God. Can you do something?
They'll only be gone for a moment. I promise no harm will come to the Duke. And then I want to pause, please. I'm gonna do a persuasion on trying to hoax who she thinks is the culprit of the murder. So, Duchess, tell me. You told me before about how Rodlin was claiming to be the killer of the forgive me, what bird was it? A peacock,
The rainbow cockatoo.
cockatoo. And you said it was this person named Moira. Is there some relation between the
No, I'm Moira.
Oh, she is Moira?
Yes, that is my name. Most just know me as the Duchess.
You said another person killed the parrot cockatoo. Does this somehow relate to the siphon stone?
Well, I don't know if it relates to the siphon stone, but all I do know is that that arrogant prick isn't the one who killed the cockatrice. But I do know who did.
Could that person be the same person who's after the siphon stone?
I I don't know.
Is there anything that you do know that could help us to solve who killed Sandalwood? Sandalwood.
I didn't know Sandelwyn very well, nor did I know Meechkin, his male partner, but Talrusa and I, well, we were raised in the same circles. It's part of the reason why I'm here. I just never thought she would stoop to such inhumane levels. I thought that she was better than this. I never would have thought that she could hurt anyone or anything. But maybe I've been proven wrong enough already.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's go to let us thank you, Duchess. I appreciate everything you've been able to share with me this week. I leave her be and go to find Chase and the other guard with the Duke.
Chase is currently holding Lidsky's shoulder, kind of holding him still as they're interrogating the Duke on like his exact positioning and how he knows all the guests here. It's like he basically has his hand on his dog's collar.
Oh, my wife. Uh, my wife is good friends with one of the presenters, Talrusa Colgate, the gnome that was on the stage. They grew up together or some rubbish. Talking about how she wanted to support her friend, but the whole thing has rightly upset her. You know, she gave Talrusa that rainbow cockatrice down there. Basically, she told Talrusa all about this place that her family visited when they were young. Seems like Talrusa went back there, killed the most beautiful creature that my wife has ever seen, and put it on display.
Well, I can understand how that would be seen as a motive to murder Telrusa, but I don't see how that would affect feelings against Sandelawin.
I don't
Unless,
know.
and Chase kind of narrows his optics. Are you suggesting? Are you suggesting that Telrusa could have been being set up to be the Sandelawin's murderer?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I just know that that rabid thing is gonna get put down. And points towards Ludsky, who you literally still have by the collar, who's like almost foaming at the mouth.
He gets a little overexcited.
I do use intimidation.
Can I go now?
And
I told you everything I know.
as Chase noticed, Helen coming back yet?
Helen would be coming back now, I believe.
Oh, now I'm just making it over now. I missed all that.
Yeah, but would Chase have noticed her coming over?
Okay. Okay.
I understand she's coming back. I'm just asking if my character Chase would have seen her.
Yeah, you can see her approaching now. That's what I said.
Oh, yeah. And Chase nods his head. Thank you for your time, Duke, and I do apologize that how these festivities have gone. Please, why don't you join the other guests in helping yourself to the open bar?
I need a drink after that. Where's my wife?
the same place we left her.
Just kind of,
Over in what room is that?
Just in the main foyer. He'll go back and leave you guys as he goes towards her.
Chase kind of nods and pats Litsky on the shoulder. You did good.
Any leads?
Well, we found out that his wife would have had a grudge against Telrusa, but
Yep, I
not
collected the
anything
same
against
thing.
Delawin.
I've collected the
Wait.
same information.
What?
What?
Wait, what? Son said wait.
No, I couldn't. You guys had talked at the same time, so I didn't exactly hear what you had both said, but then you had said it again anyway, so it didn't matter.
Ah, right. Hmm. So
Do we know
far we
if
both.
they're on the guest list for tonight?
Hmm?
Do we know if Celarusa is on the guest list for tonight?
And Chase looks at Ludsky, who is still in his grasp. Ludsky, do you still have the guest list?
Then he pulls it out, hands it over to you.
Gotta make us work for it.
Yeah, Chase takes it in his hand and starts looking through it for them. Uh, do I do an investigation check or?
You can, but I'm also copy pasting something right now.
Oh, right.
I'll send it to the two of you.
Oh.
Someone might turn their TV down.
Oh.
Thanks.
While that's happening, we'll cut back to Dearest Harrison. Are you still in that main room
No, I
with
was.
everyone else?
No, I left the conversation with the eccentric doctor to go find some more information in the kitchen. And I would be
Got you.
heading in there to find was the elf, the high elfy lady? Didn't you say she was visibly distressed?
She's actually still in that same room with the body.
Oh, she is. Was that her over here?
Let me see where your over here is. Yep, that's her over there.
Oh, okay. I would casually make my way over there. I thought that was like a weird spot to be. So yeah, I'll casually come over here and just like over here and like quite a scary turn of events. Do you mind if I sit to settle my nerves?
Oh. No.
Oh, what appears to be the matter? And I'll sit down next to her.
The love of my life was just murdered.
Oh. Oh dear. I'm afraid I don't have anything to say that'll make this moment feel any better. Is anybody else here that you know? Family? A friend?
Don't you know who I am? I don't have any friends. Not in this life.
Well, not necessarily. My name's Harrison. Harrison Rudland, and this is my assistant, Calvin.
Of Rublin Pharmacies?
Yes, one of our many subsidiaries. And what is your name, miss?
Oh, come on now. It's not time for jokes. This is serious.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just trying to make conversation is all.
You know who I am.
Miss
Everyone knows who I am.
Mirthwood. So is it Moonshade? Miss Moonshade.
Wait, actually, let me double check so that I'm not saying the wrong thing. No,
Let's make sense of
Starlight.
justice.
Starbright. Only star I
Leora.
see tonight. Leora might help me.
Leora Starlight, famous actress.
Okay. Miss Starlight. Just trying to calm the situation. Calvin,
Ah,
please. Some drinks for me and Miss Starlight.
please, just call me Leora.
And as Calvin leaves, and well, miss, if you say you don't have any friends here, then it appears I'll have to be your friend this evening. And I'll kind of sit back and then take my gloves off to get comfortable, slap them together and tuck them in my breast pocket.
You know how it is. You're a man of power. People around you aren't around you because they want to be. It's because they want something from me. And
Hmm.
Sendelwyn, Senny, my Del Del, he was never like that. He never wanted anything from me. And now he's dead and it's all my fault.
No, no, you mustn't. You mustn't blame yourself. Everybody has an agenda at the end of the day, and well, there must be one here that must be the cause of all this.
No, I'm so sure that it was my fault. I did all this. If it wasn't for my meddling, if it wasn't for. Oh, Senny, you would still be here.
Leora, please, what could you have possibly have done that would have caused such a terrible event such as this? There's no way it could be your fault.
But it is. I knew from the beginning that what I was doing was wrong. But I met Sandelwyn after I had already met Michkin. And Michkin, he has a temper. It's part of the reason why we drifted apart, why I tried to get space from him. But when he found out I was with Sandelwyn, he called me a liar and a cheater, and he told me he told he told me he told me that can't say
It's okay. You're among friends. Everybody's quite busy interviewing the rest of the partygoers. Persuasion?
persuasion.
A 20?
A 20. He threatened me, Harrison. He said that either I get back with him or else. So I did. But I didn't tell Sandelwyn. And I never stopped seeing him either. I know I'm a bad person, but I didn't want anyone to get hurt. And now all of this is because of me.
No, no. No, this is between them. Don't you worry, dear. Can I roll an insight check on her story here?
Yeah, you can.
Oh man, 22.
And insight is to decipher for those of us who are new and returning, whether or not there's truth and intention behind the things being said, and also to glean some of that intention as well. And we can see very clearly with the 22 that Leora's heartfelt story is absolutely true. Painted in a very vain light, where the world does always revolve around her, and she's almost kind of overlooking the fact that a man died today and more cared about him no longer
She
being
made
in
it
her
about
life.
her.
I tried my best to do so. I'm glad that came across. But besides her being self-centered and definitely a narcissist, she in a very weird way, still definitely had feelings for this man. And
Okay, I imagine at this point in the conversation, Calvin would be returning with 2 warm drinks. And I would make sure she had her drink and kind of place my arm on her elbow, just very very softly, to say like I'm here for you. I'll be just back. If you need anything, Calvin's here. Say the word, Leora.
thank you.
Um, let's see. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would come over here and join these people. I would just be casual. Would feel.
Join the people in the mess hall.
No, these is Elway and Chase still here?
Where did Helen and Chase end up?
Uh, I figured we were still like talking in the main hall as we went over the gift list.
And sort of like adjacent to the body, we'll put you over here.
Yeah.
Yep. And now we
Far
can
enough
have
that we
everyone.
probably didn't hear that.
Now everyone can sort of congregate here. As Fringe, you approach Chase, who's talking to the reporter you saw earlier. You can see on the other side of them, Harrison is also approaching. And you all meet in the center of the room, mere feet from the body.
Chase notices his friend and gives him a small nod. Have you found anything?
Is Fringe here?
That's a good question.
Good evening, Chief Officer Chase. The name's
Oh, apparently he can't talk.
Mr. Rutland.
Oh.
Tell me, just curious, your doctor friend there had managed to locate the projectile? Which side of the room was that placed?
Son Fringe is apparently stuck in the audience, so
Oh, that's okay. I got him right now. That's my fault.
Chase looks over at Rodland and kind of nods his head to him. So Rodland, as for where we found the projectile, and Chase, I'm not sure which side of the room he said it was, but he points at the small entry in the wall where the projectile ended up in. That is where the projectile ended up after it seemingly went through and through Sindelwyn.
Where was it, son?
The projectile. Oh,
The location of the bullet?
Where
Yeah,
did
they
it
would.
land?
Yeah, where would they remember?
I'm gonna draw it right.
Yeah, like a little X would be great, or just like a little doo-doo. Just trying to visualize the scene of the crime.
oh, so it ended up in the floor?
Yep.
Huh.
Looks like he was shot in the back.
Yeah, Chase points at the small indent in the floor. Seems like it was either someone taller or someone had some kind of vantage point when they fired the projectile at him. I use projectile as, well, what we found was definitely not a bullet.
Well, I guess from my
Actually,
from my
I do. Sorry, go ahead.
from my memory, there's quite a few of us standing on this side of the room. The trajectory suggests the shooter or device is coming from the other side. Perhaps we should check this corner. Is there anything behind
don't-
here, officer?
I don't believe that there is any need to check over there. There was a person behind the dead man. I do not remember their name, nor can I remember their face. But when they were giving this huge speech about this siphoning stone, as you can tell by the where the bullet has landed, it seems that someone has indeed shot him from the side through the chest, and the bullet has somehow ended up in the floor. I do not believe that it is someone who has taken a vantage point. Rather, I believe it was the woman or man right next to him, right behind him, who got very, very pissed off, saying such things as, "You selfish old man." I believe that it was instead one of them who ended up doing that.
I'm gonna go and do an
You believe it was,
investigation check at the back wall, please.
you believe it was one of the gnomes? Hmm. They do have
Investigation
the
check,
most clear
Yeah.
motives.
please.
13. I'm gonna just scan across this back wall for anything of suspiciousness.
Do you feel a strange breeze, but you can't quite find out where it's coming from?
Okay.
Admittedly, the two gnomes, as you've just said, Fringe, do have the clearest motive to be the ones that killed him, but they also seem to be the ones most in shock from all this. Why I've held off on questioning them, it seems that they are seems that they might actually require some medical attention of their own just to check they aren't fully going into shock.
I'll do that another time. Say, Mr. Rodlin, what have you found?
Well, not much but a breeze. Suppose it's a good idea we interview the suspects, or sorry,
The gnomes.
the two partners. And without saying more, I'll kind of just walk with my cane this way.
You know what's interesting about this? Look at the bullet. They were right next to Han. They were right next to him. I'm trying to get my point here. I can't really. God, this is weird. Here it is. They were right next to him, right just about here. And yet the bullet has traveled straight, unharming them.
It is
So
suspicious, I do admit.
if there was some kind of shooter, then they would have to move. They would have had to move out of their way. Were they there once the lights turned on? Because what we may have to do is investigate the fabric of their clothes to see if any bullet if this little object, this spherical bullet-like object, has done any harm to their fabric. Because I don't believe they would have gone unscathed.
It's an idea, and something we can do as we interrogate them now.
So be it. So, Chase, I'll allow you to organize us into groups. Two of us, or four of us, two of them. Two groups of two. Who interviews who?
Oh, my character's not there. I would have walked away.
It
Oh,
was
okay.
following after.
Well, this is turning into a shit show. Miss Reporter, what is your name?
Helen.
Helen, I am, as they have said, fringe. Would you like to help me investigate one of these little people? See what is going on.
Where
I
are the
don't see
dwarves?
how it could hurt.
Oh, wait, there they are.
Lead the way.
Oh, these come in a pair. The pair token, savage. I would be just kind of exploring the structurability of this building. I've seen these bathroom hallways. I don't know where this room is, but this is a free access room, so I'm gonna come over here and just like search for more ways. I'm curious about that breeze.
Wait, yeah, that is pretty interesting to know. Like, we're covered
So,
by a roof. Like, this is
so
just a Sorry, go ahead.
thank you. So, Harrison, as you start making your way, do you stop to talk to any of these people specifically? I'm think I might have missed that part. Are you gonna just go and try to start
I
looking
would
for this?
maybe give where is she? I would give Dr. Moonbrook a nod of comfort and affirmation. Everything's okay. Don't worry. Um, and I would just continue kind of moseying. I'd like walk to the center of the room and like do like a 360, looking at all the walls, just past everybody, not looking at humans, looking at wood. And if I would notice this hallway, do I?
You would, of course.
And I'll just kind of just
It
lower my head and
leads
kind of
into the antiquities hall.
plow through, trying not to talk to people, avoiding eye contact, just in my own mind. And I'll come back here and explore these rooms.
Make a stealth check. Low DC because you're not trying to hide, you're just trying to blend in.
Oh, sure. I would have my hood up, and that would give me wisdom checks to perceive me have disadvantage, and I have advantage on stealth. 29. Just an old
Easily slip
man.
away and easily slip away into the crowd.
And, yeah, I'll just mosey my way back here and see what I see when we're ready to see it.
Okay. Mostly the antiquities halls. You keep doing some more searching. I'm assuming you're looking for more information. You can make an investigation check here, and we'll come back to
Sure.
you once you get there.
Okay.
We'll start with Chase next. You are leading this investigation. You are the officer here, so you are the one making the shot. If anyone's gonna split up, if anyone's gonna start questioning other uh, suspects in an official police investigation, it should be you.
Oh boy. Starting to regret making my guard. Oh well. Uh, Chase approaches the two. I am terrible at remembering names today.
That's okay. I barely said their names. You can,
It's a long
but
guest list.
it is a long guest list, and they're not even on it. This is Talrusa Culcate
Orisa.
and Michin Ochi.
Alright, well, we
And
know that there might
I'm
be.
gonna write them down for you right here too.
Yeah. Alright, well, me and Helen know from the talks that there's motive for someone to try and implicate Telrusi as Sindel's murderer because of the whole Earth thing. So he kind of looks at Helen and cocks his head at Telrusi. Do you want to be part of the group that? Do you want to be part of questioning him?
Talrusa.
Telrusa. Am I confusing two completely different characters?
Here, I'm gonna send it to you right now. I just copy pasted it from my
can never keep anything fucking straight.
I don't think it's. I mean, these also are like very not normal names, so I don't expect you. And also, I made this before I met you, Meek. So, but I
I didn't
realized
know who
that when
that
I
is.
was saying his name. Mitchell is Meech.
Okay, okay.
But I made this before I ever met him, so it's not named after him. It was named before him.
So yeah, he kind of looks at Helen and nods at Telrusa. Telrusa, do you wish to be part of interviewing him?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, I would love to interview Telrusa.
And you lead her off into a small room nearby.
Yeah. Yeah, and approach Telrusa and ask, Sir, I know that this is a very trying time for you, but you must understand, as Captain of the Guard, I do have some questions for you and Meechin.
Yes, of course. Um,
Uh, I must ask that I interview you first and separately from Meechin. I I will try and endeavor to make it as fast as I can so that you can return to your friend.
okay. Thank you. I'll be as best of a help as I can be.
Jace nods, kind of patting him on the shoulder and gently leading him into the little side room that Helen has gone into.
And Helen, you've already got the table set up and you're waiting for them both to get there.
So which room it's just the three of us in a room now? Because it's still
Yeah.
Yep.
showing me over there in the main
I didn't
gathering.
I didn't move you. Um, we can move you. This will be the interrogation room now.
Okay.
Very well. Here. Oh, the geode room.
Do I
I
go
know they're
with
both
them?
there. Um, I don't think you were a part of that conversation, but we will fade to you in just a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, just Helen's been the one that's really investigating and interviewing people, so
It's in my DNA. Okay.
Shake.
Telrusa, thank you for joining us. Unfortunately, I wish we could have met under better circumstances. We'll try to make this quick and as painless as possible. Could you first start by telling us how you met Miss the Duchess, whatever her name is?
Sorry, I had to clip that because the I wish we could have met under better circumstances absolutely killed the fuck out of me.
Is she
But
reading off of a playbook?
I don't know.
Like,
I
is
don't
she?
know. I mean,
Did you give her a
I will
script?
say we did we did grow up together, so I feel like this is kind of just like how we are is we will yeah, because we definitely I just
That's
didn't think
not
it'd be
something
this
I would
good.
say at all.
I mean, you know what I mean?
yeah. And Jace kind of looks
No, it's
over
not
at.
so that it's not that it's something that you would say. It's that it's this is close to a lot of the things that we've done. Um, but back to what you had actually asked. Um, she sits back and huffs for a second. Sandelwin Horu dies, and you're asking me about Moira Rarenin?
Unfortunately, in investigations, many secrets and stories end up coming up and getting tangled together. We must untangle all secrets that are currently being held within this room to be sure of which ones directly involve the case and which ones can be put aside.
Well, Moira and I grew up together since we were little girls. She's my best friend. What does that
Chase
have to
kind of
do with Sandelwyn?
Chase kind of tilts his head. It seems that the Duchess does not seem to share the same sentiment. At least not anymore.
Well, she's a little upset with me right now, but the alternative would have ruined her life. So I'm withstanding her being upset with me.
So you're saying that you were put in a situation where you had to choose her safety over her friendship.
Unfortunately, that is exactly what I am saying.
And she's unaware of this.
How, I still do not know.
Hmm. Hmm. And Chase kind of nods at that and looks at her.
Can I do
More
before we go further, can I do a persuasion check on that? Because I'm not buying it.
Is that, do you mean insight?
Sure. Insight, yes.
Yeah, go ahead, roll insight. What were you saying, Cassie?
no, this can wait till after she's done the insight check.
No, it's okay. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I was going to have Chase like ask another question, so that's why I was going to wait
Please.
till after. Chase kind of nods at that, accepting that answer from Telrusa, and asks, more, at least for now, directly related to the case. When the lights went out, did you happen to feel anything? A breeze, a motion near you, anything?
Um, no, I reached out for Michin, and then I reached out for Sandelwyn, but that was right as the gunshot. And then he fell into my hands, and then she raises the hand, and you can see that there's a deep red substance on her fingers.
Hmm.
24.
Oh shit.
She was not lying, if that's what you were asking.
When I was asking her about
Yep, the insight that you made when you asked her your first question.
Hmm.
And she's also not lying about this.
And Chase, no, and Chase gives her a sorrowful look. I am sorry. I do understand that this is a very trying time. Do you mind if we just quickly check over your clothing? The projectile must have passed very close to either you or Meechin, and we just need to check if there are any marks or potential holes in your clothing that could help potentially point to where where exactly the projectile came from.
Yes, of course.
Uh, Chase do a no, Chase do a quick
investigation.
investigation check to see if he can see anything that could mean the projectile like passed through her clothes or anything.
And
Uh,
you have advantage because you have someone there helping you in the form of Helen.
okay,
Oh,
I'll wait for it to roll.
hold up.
19. Okay, so that's 19.
An advantage just means that you roll 2 times and then you take the higher result.
Yeah, that's what I
Disadvantage
did.
means the opposite. No, I'm teaching This is Siren's first game.
Oh, so I
Sorry.
need a roll as well.
Nope,
No,
I'm
no,
just letting you know what those things
Okay.
mean.
because you were there and you're helping my character, it means that my character gets given advantage on the check they just did, and he rolled a 19.
Oh, nice.
I would really hope that you know what it means when I ask you to roll with advantage by now.
Sorry. I was just
But a
making sure
19,
of what helping me means.
yeah. No. I was no, you're perfect, Cassie. I'm messing with you. Um, the general wear and tear on clothes is apparent, but there's no residuals like gunpowder or anything from a gun on any of Talrus's clothing, including her hands, so she hasn't fired a gun.
Chase gives her a thankful nod. Thank you for cooperating, especially with questions that to you seem irrelevant to this investigation.
Um,
Uh,
Moira loved that bird. She loved it so much that she made her parents buy the plot of land that it was on. And then she went and got this stupid boyfriend that turned into her stupid husband, and she forgot all about her little pet bird. It was her husband who thought it would be a good idea to stuff the thing.
Chase kind of raises an eyebrow at that. Did he think in some way it'd be a gift for her?
Like the idiot he is, yes, he did. But Moira blames me because I was the one who was taking care of that beautiful creature.
And Chase kind of rubs his forehead. I hate domestic disputes.
I didn't have the heart to tell her what really happened. I let her believe whatever she wanted to, or whatever lies he filled her head with. But friendship is forever, marriage is just another form of legislature used to bind money packs together. I'll be here. Well, that is if I'm not sent to jail for something I didn't do.
not tonight.
And we fade to black. Fringe, you were left with the general people, and they are in a state.
Oh dear.
Several of them are shell shocked, and others, they seem downright mortified. What are you
Unfortunately,
doing with your time?
unfortunately, there's nothing I can really do for that. All right. Um, first I'm gonna go to the. First I'm gonna go to Rodlin and ask him, "Excuse me, do you have any rope I could borrow?"
Oh, I didn't see you followed me back here.
Oh, I didn't follow you. I just approached you while you were admiring these. What are these?
I wasn't admiring any of that. Yes, here's some rope. And I'll hand him my 50-foot spool of rope from
Oh, 50
my
foot. Okay.
adventuring pack.
All right. Then I'm gonna rush over to Chase and the others. I'm gonna burst in through the door and say, "Chase, I need you with me."
I'm not in the fucking room.
Yeah, I rush over to the fucking interrogation room.
And Chase kind of double takes at him as he's seeing off Talressa. Oh, what happened?
No time to explain. I need you with me now.
He kind of gives a quick sorry to Helen and rushes over to Fringe.
I go over to the dead body. All right. This is going to sound insane. But
Change the
I need you to hold up the dead body right where he stood.
Chase kind of stares at him before sighing. There better be a good point to this, and very gingerly picks up the body.
Okay. How big? Okay, how do I put this? What is the height of the bullet wound from what I can see? Like from where the bullet wound entered down to the floor?
3 feet.
3 feet? And how far away can I use with the? I'm gonna use the rope for this. How far away from the body is the bullet where it just collided with the ground?
About
Like
5 to 6 feet.
I just do that. So
5 to
5
6
to
feet.
6 feet. All right. What is it? Is it cosine?
That's
I'm
not
We're
gonna.
doing fucking math.
That's not
How
gonna
is
do
that
anything
not?
for you.
How is that not going to do anything? I can find the angle of the bullet wound where it struck, and then just
Because
go see.
I did not calculate the angle of the bullet wound
Well, I can
for
do
you to
it.
go see.
So
You will
three.
find inconclusive information. I will tell
I
you that right now.
I can't find the. I can't find the actual like.
If you were
Where
given real numbers within a real system, then yes. But I didn't even. No, it's
This
not.
is
Not
this is
gonna do what
the
you think
dungeon
it's gonna do.
master telling you that they did not have this in mind when they prepared this.
I did not sign, cosine, angle,
Yeah,
anything.
well,
rightfully so.
That would be hyper realistic.
Be a little insane.
Can we just
well,
retcon
fuck.
this little thing?
No, never.
Alright, I
Just make it into a scene.
No. We can go. We can keep going with this. Just like don't do math and expect that to give you ease.
yeah.
Okay.
Expectations.
Okay.
Yeah, just trying to manage your expectations. I did not do that.
Okay, I just point at the bullet, keep my focus on it, then point at the body. Then I say to Chase, put the body down right now.
He kind of looks at him. I picked it up because of you, and he
You
kind
can
of
make an
sighs.
investigation check with advantage. You're a doctor. I'm not really sure why you think you're qualified to do any of this.
Cause I
Maybe
can.
if you had decided to do something different, but we'll see what happens with your investigation check. You could roll pretty great. Doctor
21.
math. 21?
21.
From what you can see, the angle of the bullet would not have come from any other part of the room except for right in front of Sendelwyn. The bullet was shot point blank, and